Rick, what if Mamdani sits down with Trump at the Oval Office and they come to an agreement for Trump to lean on the governor of New York to not get in Mamdani's way? What do you think would happen? Because apparently in secret, in a tweet that you shared, Trump actually respects Mamdani, even though he won't openly say it. What do you think if they actually become cordial with each other, and then maybe Trump can lean on the governor of New York to not get in Mamdani's way? What do you think? What say you to that? What say you to that? He has to respect the populist, the personalities. What if they actually come to some sort of agreement? I think there's a lot of back and forth on social media, but when Trump actually sits down with people, so like Keir Starmer, whatever it is, I know people glaze him and suck his dick and tell him what he wants to hear, but I think Trump is not ideological at all. He's just an idiot. And I think Mamdani's smart enough to manipulate Trump. He goes, look, we're going to freeze rent for 4 years. Do not let mans get in my way for this. Because there's at least 2-3 people I know on Twitter who moved out of New York City because they couldn't afford it. So this actually hits people on the ground level. Problem is, if you manipulate him, someone else will whisper in his ear. Oh, that is true. JD Vance will probably whisper in his ear, bro, you cannot concede to these Muslims, man. You cannot concede to these fucking Muslims, bro. We need to wipe these motherfuckers out. They're gonna fucking take over with their fucking Sharia law, bro. Typical with Brerick. They really do think that their fans are stupid. Fuck me, Rick. Rick, we need you to run for office. We need you to run for office. Forthwith. There we go. Please. I hope this coffee does not fucking spill or drop this time. Gotta 4 knocks this thing. My nigga Rick. My nigga Rick. Let's see what Rick is saying. Let's see what Rick is. Oh fuck! Oh my god! It spilled again. It spilled again. What the fuck is going on today? What the fuck is going on today with me? Oh, for the love of Lord. Oh yeah, swastikas. Yeah, let's bring them back, mate. Trump is given the go ahead. Sorry, Rick, I'm cleaning up this coffee. I fucking spilled twice. Sorry about that, Rick. I had to make sure every nook and cranny was clean. Coffee spill is the worst. Fuck's sake. Mum Donnie. My nigga Mum Donnie. New World Order. Nah, mate. The White House put a statement that Trump doesn't actually want to execute. Oh, for goodness sake, man. You know, Carolyn Levitt and all the spokespeople explain it away by, you know Trump, Trump. They wave the hand down, you know Trump. He likes to be a bit hyperbolic, a bit passionate sometimes. Oh, you know, he'll say shit to your face. Instead of hiding behind your back like the last, like, they genuinely expect the public to, Trump pretty much called it the death penalty, the death penalty for Democrats who soldiers to ignore illegal orders. Yeah. But they explain it away, oh, you know, it's Trump. I can't believe people have accepted this line now. That just because it's Trump, he doesn't really mean it. They don't understand that the words have power, especially when coming from the mouth of the fucking President of the United States. I don't think Trump even realizes his position, the responsibility of his position. He's a fucking man-child. A giant fucking baby. Imagine buying a call for the death penalty of Republicans, yeah. The shit show. Dude, they start taking up arms, Rick. They'd start taking up arms. The song. My nigga wriggling his hair on my stream. Da 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 da. My nigga wriggling his hair on my stream. Okay, the double standards we've all collectively accepted. It's just crazy. Yeah. What do you think life after Trump looks like in America? I know it would be a breath of fresh air, but have you imagined what life after Trump looks like? Not only in the political climate, but the public. You cannot close Pandora's box. I think there's an element of not being able to close Pandora's box. People are too used to their hate speech now. They're too used to the hate speech now. People will be crying in the streets. Giant statues and portraits will be raised. Flower tributes every inauguration day. I don't think so. I think people will be glad, even the people who support him, to be rid of such a divisive person. Like, if you support Trump, it's a stink that you cannot wash away. You're not in polite society. Kim Jong-Trump. You cannot wash that stink off you. It's divided the Republican Party, so it's divided conservatives, I think, publicly. And certainly it's divided some Christians, I think. Like Trump has inadvertently painted a target on, white conservative backs now. You can never really have discourse with them the same way ever again. And the problem is, people have started to say the quiet part out loud. So now these people, under a normal administration, will not have a leg to stand on, I think. They've just got the stink of Trump and the nonsensical things that they were brought up with. I think Trump is the only one who can command such sycophancy from his surroundings. Yeah, he's the only one. Like, say what you will, but he's a once-in-a-generation kind of president, man. It's like history will look back and say, this is the moment we teetered on the edge of No, not teetered. Yeah, we teetered on the edge of authoritarianism. If you want to know what it looks like, history books will say this is what it looked like. If we came close, now J.D. Vance will be able to have such law. Yeah, he will. By the time if J.D. Vance becomes president, he will definitely have Charlie Kirk's wife next to him. And he will have a brown woman. No doubt at all. Do authoritarian chicks get you hard, Rick? Do authoritarian chicks get you hard, Rick? Authoritarian, commanding, chicken authority. It's been snowing heavily. Oh, we had like an attempt at snow. Attempted snow. Like attempted murder. It was up starting yesterday morning and it stopped. So yeah, we're not getting snow. Because of climate change, our snow is half-assed now. Otherwise, I remember 20 years ago when I was over 25 years ago when I was a kid, we used to get heavy snow. Now our snow can't stick anymore. But you're in Sweden, so you're closer to the northern hemisphere, so you got a better chance. You have a better chance. Sweden, it's -30 in northernmost parts of Sweden. Bloody hell. Bro, you should go ice dipping. What's that thing that you Swedes do? Or you Scandinavian guys do? You just jump into cracks in the ice. Or you take these cold baths outside to reset your system. More like -1 down here, south of... Oh, that's good then. then you're fucking lucky. We're it's -1 here in the UK as well. Last 3 days it's been -1 at this time. Except we don't have snow, which is good. Oh yeah, same. It's still too cold to me as well. I actually have to wear a jumper now. Instead of just my boxer shorts inside, and I gotta turn the heating on now. I've only had 1 year in my entire life where my winter bill has been cheaper than other times of the year. I think I had an autumn bill that was cheaper than my winter bill. We had a weird autumn. Summer, yeah, it's a weird autumn where it was way colder. Had to drive to the dentist at 7 this morning. Snowy, dark, slippery roads, nightmare. Yeah, I can imagine. Dude, you get dentist appointments? Oh no, sorry, you left at 7. I see. Fuck, man. If I could get dentist appointment at 7, fuck me, I'd be out that door at like 6. Had an appointment at 8 but need to get going early. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes you rather not have to go after work. You'd rather go before work. Usually I have that luxury because I start at 11. Like when I start work, when I have to go to work, not work remotely, I start at 11. It's rush hour too when people drive. Yeah, exactly. I fucking hate rush hour, man. I don't drive nearly as much now as I used to since COVID, so I'm happy. I'm reducing the risk of death, automobile death. Plus, I hate the fucking. How bad is your traffic offense? How bad is your traffic offense ticket stuff in Sweden? But some people are stupid, still using summer tires and driving the speed limit despite conditions. Yeah, some people can't be bothered. To be honest, here in the UK, we use winter tires or autumn like non-summer tires almost all year round because we have to. Like, how often do you get speeding tickets or parking tickets? How aggressive are the traffic enforcement cameras in Sweden? Is it a big point of contention like it is in the UK? Over here, you're 1 mile over the limit, and there's cameras on hidden in every part at the roads, and you get fined like 50 to 100 pounds. It's like, God, you're constantly getting less to the post. It's fucking annoying. It makes driving so unpleasant in this country. There are a bunch of traffic cameras here too, but I don't think there's a bit. I do think there's a bit. Oh yeah, we have no leeway here. We have no leeway here. There are signs posted before every camera, so it's hard to be surprised. Oh, over here, they make sure to hide them as best they can. They want to snap you. It's like how the law enforcement make their money. They glorify the revenue generators rather than actually doing police work. if you have signs before the cameras, people actually slow down. Yeah, exactly. They don't care about people achieving the aim here. They know people drive slightly over the limit, and they just want to fucking bleed you dry of all the money, mate. Not some of the money, all the fucking money. Well, parking offences used to be like 50 quid, you get a pit ticket, but now they go up to about £150 for a parking offence. Then they send a letter through the post saying, speeding. Parking offence is a little bit less, I think 80. The speeding, £150. It's meant to be a deterrent. The cost is meant to be a deterrent, but never is. Because you can accidentally get a ticket. You didn't even mean to drive, because you're getting late for something, and you're trying your best to stay at the limit, because otherwise you'll be like late. But why not our speed tickets scale with that much over the? Oh, I don't know if ours scale over the limit. If you call over the limit, if you call way over the limit, it's like a criminal offence almost at that point. Over here, people are usually 5 miles per hour over the limit. Boom, £150. That's the minimum. Also, because it's a low speed limit road or not? Yeah. Low speed limit violations are punished more severely, but these roads usually pass through towns and such. Yeah. That's where we have our that's what they scrutinize us. You know how much it is for not having a seatbelt on in the UK? I think you get a warning if a police catch you. But if you're snapped, I think it's a £50 fine for no seatbelt, I think. It's the most common mistake. It's the most common mistake people make. I think it's like 120 in your currency for that in Sweden. Bloody hell. And would that be high? Is that higher or lower than they charge you over there? Hey, what up, Z? We were just talking about parking offences and speeding offences here in the UK, in Sweden. About how egregious it is, how aggressive law enforcement is. It's how they make their money. In the UK, the police number one way of making money is just fining people for being like a couple of miles over the over the fucking speed limit. It's not even stupidity. Everyone tends to make these mistakes. We have undercover cops hiding on the side of the road, speed radar. Yeah, same here, Zina. We have those in some areas, in very popular highways, but we have so many cameras. Like, you probably heard the meme that UK is one of the most surveilled countries in the world, and that's true. But it's not because they spy on us. It's actually speed cameras is what it is. They're constantly trying to catch you and hide their cameras. Like we were saying that, Rick was saying that you're supposed to discourage people speeding. So you should make sure that people know where the cameras are. But they don't care about that stuff here in the UK. They want to snap you for making a small mistake. They don't actually care, because their whole point is to generate revenue rather than actually deter speeders. Because they know most people go slightly over the limit, I think, when they're in a rush. Pathetic, man. People still losing their minds, mate, over Expedition 33, Zach. I've been reading more tweets today. FF7 Rebirth account was congratulating E33 for winning the Golden Joystick, the ultimate Game of the Year Golden Joystick Award. And bro, that just set people off today. Again. Fucking love their tears, man. Love their tears. Yep. Expedition 33 Derangement Syndrome Mind Virus. Expedition 33 made by French Jews and Hitler in a basement based on the hate I'm hearing. Yep. I don't know what they have against it. They could hate it for the right reason. That it's made by French people. I would totally understand if you hate the French. But that's not even the argument anymore. They just hate the game. They hate that it's such a good game. So bizarre to me. Expedition. Once the sequel comes out, boy, is it gonna get fucking heated. If there's a crossover event where they do crossover costumes, FF7, I think there will be. I think the studio, Expedition 33 studio, meeting with Square was for a collaboration. And I know they did the art collaboration, but I do think there will be DLC costumes, E33 costumes in the next FF7 game or something. People are really out here comparing fandom to KKK. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. I saw that tweet, that TN03 account. He was posting a pic of the Ku Klux Klan because someone dared to fucking like Expedition 33. Dude, people get to write books about FF16 and FF7 Rebirth. They get to potentially write video essays or thought pieces on FF7 Rebirth. They get to glaze it. They get to glaze Ever Crisis. They get to entertain shipping fandom and fucking slop, all the FF7 slop that I see on Twitter. But as soon as a nigga fucking dares to fucking praise the game, fucking the lynch mob is out the gate. Of Expedition 33. You never played a JRPG in the last 25 years, bro. You think FF10 was the last best JRPG, bro? Who said that? Nigga, who said that? You're making shit up, this straw man. We're letting these fucking little Zoomer, these niggas fucking redefine and revise history. Nobody is fucking saying that, you fucking clown. This game also saw more than both. We never had a sales update on Rebirth after 3 million, same for 16. We had 3 million in 3 days. This game got 5 million in 6 months. Yeah. It's time for a change. Trump will sign an executive order making Zelda Game of the Year for all time. I would not put it past him. That or Halo. Halo or Pokemon. Whatever slot Pokemon game they put out. I wish Nintendo and fucking Xbox had the balls to come out and just say, we don't condone Trump appropriating Pikachu in Master Chief. Imagine using Pikachu to recruit for Ice or fucking Chief. Trump should start collecting Pokemon cards instead of crypto, yeah. They'll be more valuable. They'll be more valuable. Yeah, it's the most made up thing. But crypto is a joke, man. Crypto is such a joke. I always read that as fizzle retarded. Wait, I always read that as fizzle retarded blouse instead of fizzle retardant blouse. It's backed by the full faith and credit of NVIDIA's GPUs. Fizzle retarded. My father had a full Bitcoin back in 2019 and sold it for $900. Today it would have been worth 80,000. Yeah, man. If you got in on the train early and you held it down, fire retarded instead of retarded. If you held it down with the crypto, if you got the people who got in early are fucking laughing to the bank right now, and everyone else is just fucking struggling because they joined like halfway or after halfway. And now it's just constant. Like the thing with crypto is unlike commodities like gold or silver or Pokemon cards. You will not wake up one day and have your wallet be zero. He bought into it and decided it was bullshit. Now he's angry. Like crypto is the only currency where you could theoretically wake up one morning and your wallet is zero. I had a Coinbase account and I dabbled. I put in about like $1,500 into crypto, whatever it was. But it's so boring and slow and unstimulating. I was like, fuck this, I can't be bothered. And you could wake up one morning and have your investment be zero. That will never happen with anything else. That won't happen with gold, it won't happen with silver, it won't happen with Pokemon cards, it won't happen with nothing. It will never be zero. You'll never really lose your investment. But this crypto stuff is all bollocks, man. Today he's got like 20k between Ethereum. Yeah, Ethereum. Ethereum is the most popular. Ethereum is the most popular. Because gold is a physical asset that exists in the world. That's true. But even like having gold stocks or having currency backed by gold, like it will never be zero. Crypto is the same as NFTs, yeah. It's a digital asset. You don't actually own anything. Yeah, I owe you. Crypto is the same. Yeah, exactly. The move to digital is actually a slippery slope, man. Convenience. Like, digital convenience. It's a slippery slope. You have this giant collection and you own nothing. You have all this money, but you don't actually own it. It's just a theoretical number that could just change on a whim. Like your whole vibrant gone, your whole fucking wallet gone. Okay, you got Leave, the good ending. Yeah, what do you think? What do you think? You like it, yeah? Oh, you watched the others too, good. Well, which is your favorite? Which is your favorite ending, Zenith, do you think? There's In Water, there's Leave, Maria, In Water, Stillness, Bliss, Rebirth, UFO ending, Dog ending. I really like the extended version, like the director's cut, the In Water ending, the Stillness ending, where he is talking to Maria. She's in the back of his car. It's between Leave and Stillness. Yeah, 100% seen it. 100% seen it. I like Leave because it's a good ending. It's a comprehensive ending. I'm made to spread the gospel. As Jesus once said, crypto is available on my website for $9.99. God damn it, man. I don't know which is the community favorite. The community likes, they like stillness, I think. From what I've read, they like stillness of the new endings. Of the old endings, everyone keeps saying that In Water is their favorite. But that's why Stillness is their favorite, because Bluebird actually decided to make the In Water ending better with their version. Their version of the drive my car off the side of a road into a lake ending. It was more emotional, I think, the Stillness was. And people often call it the canon ending because they say that James came to Silent Hill to kill himself, basically. Because it's a very Japanese thing to drive your car off a lake with your wife, with your dead relative in your car. Like dead spouse or dead children. Yeah, In War is too short and doesn't have impact, like a punch to it. Which is why I think people love Stillness, because it has more of an emotional punch to it. But back when the original Silent Hill 2 came out, a lot of people considered In Water to be the canon ending, and the good or the Maria ending to be the good and the bad endings. Like James is a little bit crazy. He is a little bit crazy, and he did come and have a suicide wish. So. But there is no canon ending. But I like Leave. I think Leave would be my good ending, like good canon ending. Even by the time you reach Silent 4, they don't actually canonize the ending of Silent 2. But maybe I imagined it something. But in Stillness, it sounds like he put something on the gas pedal and opened the door to run that car. People are debating this. Does the sound that you hear differ from the In Water ending, as he buried the body in the water and got out and lived? I don't think that's the case. I've heard this debate. It's funny you actually brought that up. I was about a couple of weeks ago. People were saying in her stream, in Maria's actress, the voice actress and the face actress, she was streaming the game, and someone brought it up. I don't think that's the case. I think if you listen to his words in the car, and the fact that he's left her letter in the car without reading it, I think it's just like a better version. I don't think he lived, in my opinion. I think if you actually play the audio, it's the same. Apparently, the audio is exactly the same. I think someone did a side-by-side comparison of the audio, and it sounds the same, basically. I guess it's a way to reward, because it's not as long towards the end as the letters being read in the water after that ending. So it's more like a director's cut version of that in the water, even though she's not there. So you think Stillness is the same as In Water, except the difference is you can see and hear her? Yeah, I think so. I think he needs the proper version of her to absolve him of his sins, but he can't get over her, basically. Like, I don't think her real ghost is... I don't know if Silent has ever done that, where somebody's real ghost just turns up and says, I'll be waiting for you. I think he projected her finally a proper version of her, and he thinks that this is what she wants, that for them to be together in death basically, and he can't forgive himself for what he's done. I think he needs permission to end his life basically. He needs permission because her letter tells him to live. That's the point of him not reading the letter. That's why it looks can't end it without hearing that it's okay. So that's why he stares at the letter. It shows you that he's not actually read the letter, all the letter. Because the thing with if you won't know this, but the thing with that letter is it's constantly changing. If you try to read that letter after you find out you killed Maria, there's nothing on that letter. There's nothing on the piece of paper. It's a cool thing that most people don't notice because they never go into the inventory to read the letter, to read the full letter. There is a full version of the full letter that she actually wrote, and that's narrated to you at the end, basically. But in the game, that letter's constantly changing based on his denial and his revelations. So the fact that he looks at the sealed envelope where she tells him to live, and the fact that he kills himself is supposed to make that bittersweet. So you remember in the In Water ending, she reads the ending. She goes, live for yourself and all this stuff. And like, holy shit, this nigga just fucking buried himself in the water with the car. It's meant to be sad, I think. So that's why I think I like Stillness ending. Leave is the ending where he Leave or Maria, the endings where he leaves in denial or he leaves fully, getting over that what he did and decided to actually redeem himself by adopting Laura. So do you think they will do DLC? I think at the Game Awards they're going to announce the DLC. Either we were talking about what they'll open with. Denied they were doing it, but Luke Roberts came on a stream and said, well, we'll see them work together on something soon. I think when I be redeemed, when I accept Jesus Christ, that's when apparently. I was going to say, I think they either open with Silent Hill DLC, because DLC is not as big as Leon in Resident Evil. Maybe they open with Game Awards with the Born from a Wish DLC from Silent Hill 2. I mean, I've played the DLC for Silent Hill 2, the original one, and it's the one piece of Silent Hill 2 content that could actually do with an improvement, I think. And I think they'll announce it. I think they'll probably announce that Game Awards. Now is the time. Salome keeps saying on stream she hasn't gotten a phone call, but I think they're just saying that. I think they're just saying that. They have to keep quiet. I think we live in a culture now where leak culture is such a thing that they're consciously aware of it, I think. So they're just toying with the fans. But apparently the DLC is a thing. Dusk Golem keeps saying. Dusk Golem has said for ages, has maintained that they're doing a Born from a Wish DLC. So if he's right about Leon, I'm inclined to think that maybe he's right about the DLC. I hope so, because I think the DLC for Silent Hill 2 was more like a afterthought when they made it originally, and I think Bloober could really improve it and like make a really good DLC based off the kind of framework of the original one. Yeah, same up, they do it. Okay, no worries. Mine has the best boat, yeah. It's like DQ11 floating boat. Den of Iniquity, oh my god, America. I'm in America all of a sudden. I'm in the Den of Iniquity. I will be redeemed by the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Nah, man, I can't say that. It's a big sin. It's a big sin. That's why Muslims are the way they are. A big sin to call these Lord. Sorry, as in God or Lord. I think you say Lord in another sense, but not in this deity sense. A man cannot be God.
Despicable little devils! I had thought a pretty new home within my grasp. They snatched it from me.
Forgive us our failure, milady. But if I might ask, wherefore didst thou think to abandon our current home?
Style features in 3 blockbusters.
Passing fair, is it not?
I tire of it. And besides, it's my right, nay, my destiny, to bring the entire seabed under my control. If we had made good our assault on their silly little sanctuary, we might have sent those slippery little mermaids swimming once and for all, and gained ourselves a charming little pied-à-mer besides. Oh, the injustice of it! I hate them. I hate those little do-gooders! My blood fab boils! I must be alone. Leave me. And lock the door tight, that none might disturb my grieving.
Mariella, the female Ganondorf for this game. What the fuck? Ganondorf, Ganondorf. That Musou game came out, that Zelda Musou game. I forgot what it's called. With cutscenes in the prequel to Tears of the Kingdom. Marie Antoinette DQ version, yeah, definitely. Definitely. Mariella, Marie Antoinette.
It seems we've hit the nail full square upon its head. She was indeed here.
And she does indeed wear one of the sigils. Once again, cousin, you prove yourself perceptive beyond measure.
You are very kind. But I fear that our having found one of the sigils will avail us little until such time as we are able to open this door. And I suspect that we will need all 3 of those strange carvings in order to do so.
What is more, we cannot afford to dally in doing so, lest we forget we stand amid a den of fiends.
Ha-ha! I may have just the solution to that, friends. What I've decided to dub the Divide and Conquer stratagem. You've not forgotten, I assume, the dissent that plagues the fiends' ranks. They may all be servants of Hargon, but they are certainly not all of one mind.
You speak true, of course. Why, Mariella even presumed to ignore a direct order from Belial.
Indeed she did, and it is precisely that dissent that I mean for us to use to our advantage. What if, for example, Belial chose to punish her by attacking her home with his minions in tow? Or rather, what if the fiends here were encouraged to think that he had? And what if we were to exploit the confusion that might cause by taking the opportunity to relieve them of the carvings we seek?
It is a bold plan, but by no means a foolish one. We might well make our entrance unnoticed and gather the carvings under cover of such a commotion.
And it is not so unbelievable either. After all, did Belial himself not tell us of Mariella's plans?
Well, cousin, shall we proceed with the strategy as outlined? Shall we divide and conquer? Huzzah! Let the chaos begin! We will show them what it is to find oneself attacked in one's very home.
You do remember that our aim is the sigil, do you not, sister? One might almost think you were enjoying this.
The end justifies the means, brother. And besides, it was they who started it. Perhaps in learning what it is to suffer as their countless victims have, they might think twice about repeating such crimes. They must be made to understand the sorrow they have caused.
You are right. They must learn.
Very well, but before we set our plan in motion, I suggest that we first assess the lay of the land within.
Agreed. If we are to proceed as we intend, we must strike first where we feel we might strike best.
Sounds like a plan, my nigga. Sounds like a plan, my nigga. My nigga Rick, my nigga Zach. My nigga Rick, my nigga Zach. Meeting's a cabinet meeting already. Yep, divide and conquer stratagem. Stratagem. Brang, 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 brang. Divide and conquer strategy. Let the bum sex begin. Joke, joke. I found them cavorting. I found them cavorting. Simply reprehensible behavior. Man, Clinton got done in for way less, and Trump is just deflecting bullets like Neo, mate. Neo from the Matrix, Rick. Why does this guy have so much plot armor? Trump. Kaiser made you a bum sex fanatic. Yeah, he did, man. It's fucking unfortunate, actually. He's done the damage, and he's left. Terminator bum sex fanatic. Trump is the MC, that's why. Oh God, man. He is not. He's not special. He's nobody. That nigga is nobody. A piece of crap. He's a cockroach. He's a glorified cockroach. Oh, he's the antagonist, yeah. That's more like it. And the antagonist can be defeated. But people think he's the anti. That's exactly it. That is so true. That is so true. That is so true. They think he's an anti-hero. The kind of hero we need nowadays. Straight talking, say it to your face kind of. Just because you say it to someone's face does not make it good. Carolyn Leather actually said, oh, at least he says it to your face. Yeah. So yeah, we go around calling someone a packy, a cunt, a kike to their face, and suddenly it's good. He's like Lelouch Code Geass, necessary evil and all that shit. Yeah, I think he has a way of making good people rally against him. That's just one like the upside. Bum 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 bum. Up the bum, mate. Yes. Trump is the Messiah who will lead the Israelites out. Oh, please don't say that, man. Moses is a mighty messenger of God. So is Jesus. But Christians have made these people a joke. It's unfortunate. They do a disservice to the prophets, mate. Moses parted Red Sea, they can't file a tax. Oh, come on now, Rick. Come on now, Rick. Can't be saying that, man. Can't be saying that, bro. God bless Moses, man, for accomplishing against the Pharaoh. The Pharaoh. Nice, Seaman. I have high respect for Moses. He survived the desert like Bear Grylls. That's true. Yeah, bless him. God bless him. It's a shame Jesus is such a ridiculed figure, man. This is why Muslims stay clear of this kind of like Christianity, American Christianity. There are some good Christians out there, but like American media has made Jesus such a mocked figure. It's just not right, man. It's just not fucking right. DC's Jennifer English's golden joystick accepted. No, I didn't. What did she say, Zach? What did she say? What did she say? I'm glad she won, well deserved, but she spent the entire speech talking about how this is for queer oh, for goodness sake, man. Yeah, she is lesbian, isn't she? Like, how is it for queer representation? You're a voice actress. It's like, you know how people say race is colorblind? I'm colorblind to race. When you're doing a voice performance, it's like you don't care about the person being lesbian or straight or black or brown or gay. So, okay. Shaw was famously clear. It was famously queer. Yeah. Wait, who's Shaw? You mean Shaw as an able? I have no issue with it. It's just, why do you have to make the whole speech about it? Yeah, I mean, it's just in a long line of it's traditional to make a political statement when you get your moment, right? When you get your moment, I'm not gonna begrudge at that. Imagine I win an award, talk about straight pride. Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying, like, there's plenty of avenues and forums for you to say this stuff. I wonder if it'll be the same at the Game Awards. Oh, Shadowheart, that's it, Shah. Yeah, worship, yeah, okay, yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, I mean, she played a straight character. Shadowheart was straight in BG3. Was that queer representation? Is Mael a queer character? No, she definitely is not a queer character. So how is it queer representation? Like, just doing a job, like a performance. It just makes no sense. It makes no fucking sense, bro. Like, if you're winning an Oscar, that's the platform, or a Game Awards, that's the platform. If I'm not mistaken, Mael has 0 references to romantic interest in the game. Yeah, absolutely 0 for sure. I mean, she's young in that game, but I think she'd grown up. I wouldn't know either way. What would be. They've definitely made it ambiguous on purpose, I think. If Moin was in an award, he will spend all the time talking about Expedition 33 discrimination. No, if I win the award, yeah, I probably would. I'd probably be so vindicated that I couldn't help myself and just, despite the haters, say something. Mariella's costume. Maybe this is just me, but I thought it was weird. She's wearing a tuxedo, but I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that's true. I don't know what it is with lesbians, and like, they have a dynamic. You know, they say it's not about gender or masculinity or femininity, but one always plays the masculine archetype or dresses like the masculine archetype. The other's more feminine. It's like almost like they ascribe to the traditional gender dynamic. They have to wear a tuxedo. It is such a lesbian thing. They try and appear masculine, but I thought they aren't attracted to. Yeah, exactly, Zena. It's like Hollywood. It's like a fraternity. It's like it doesn't. It's so divorced of the reality for gay people. Like, it's a fraternity. This is our dress code. It's like a. I hate to say it. It's like a Nazi uniform. It's almost like that. Tuxedo and the suit has become the Nazi uniform. It's like appropriation. We've taken it back for the males. We've taken the suit and tie, motherfuckers. We've taken it back. It's definitely a political statement, even down to the way they dress. It's like how Ellen DeGeneres used to dress. Do you remember? Before she fucked off to here in the UK. She lives here in the UK. But she hides away like a fucking rat. Like a little rat that she is. She used to wear men's clothes, basically. Ellen. Male form of fashion sucks, by the way. Hasn't changed.
Would that I might convince the fair lady Mariella simply to think a little.
I have a gay friend who made the point too. Why do you always have to bring it up all the time? So if you won't get it straight. You won't get it straight.
A few dead
People get represented everywhere. Okay.
And yet, something in their execution doth trouble me mightily.
And the response is, yeah, but we don't brag about it all the time. Yes, Zena. Exactly.
How dare you speak of such horrors so carelessly?
Exactly.
Zounds! How came you to be here in this place, humans? This is our home, our haven, our sanctuary. You shall pay the price for sullying it unbidden.
Would that you had heeded the mermaids when they no doubt said the same.
How does this gay person remain your friend? Usually a gay person would just completely disown you for asking a question like that.
What did you do in return, I ask?
I'm not gonna lie, I would totally see some disowning if I asked that.
Say, nor humans for that matter. We are monsters.
Gio had a trans friend that cut him off completely. I think he called Giovanni Full Metal Cowboy a Nazi or something.
Exchange blows instead. I shall slay you all and make tribute of your corpses to my beloved mistress.
You know, I've noticed something. Trans and LGBT people like to befriend people who they know for a fact don't subscribe to their way of thinking. Because a couple of years ago, I had a huge trans following for some reason. Known him 17 years. We went through the fires of Call of Duty, snare lobbies together. He's battle tested. Okay, that's good. I had that infamous fucking trans in my Discord, my Mackenzie Discord. And they didn't leave over any sort of transphobia or LGBT phobia. They left because they thought I was downplaying what's it called? So esoteric Illuminati imagery in a video that I posted. And I was like, dude, it's not that deep. I know this person. I know it went to okay, yeah. The COD lobbies will definitely immunize you. To the West. Yeah, they're more COD lobbies. There's some kind of Venn diagram between anime fans, weebs, gay, trans, and furries. There definitely is. Mormons famous reptile working for the Illuminati. Yeah, I just said in a video that one of these kids I used to know in school who actually was a pedophile. As you know, I knew him in school when I went to secondary school, and he actually was arrested for being a pedophile and a sex predator. And he's escaped. He's escaped to America to avoid the police. And I was posting one of his videos, those fake videos that he put up. And I was like, dude, do you not see the the imagery in there, the occult imagery in that video. I'm like, dude, I know this guy. He's a fucking retard. For the record, I never visited Epstein Island, and they left over that because they thought it was deeper than it was.
This may hurt a lot. Stay vigilant! Mid-heel!
For the record, I never visited Epstein Island. I was not kind of saying Rick is on the Epstein list. Rick is on the Epstein list. I'm sure there is a person called Rick on the Epstein list. This reign over TGA, when she wins and brings up the queer representation on the big stage with a far larger viewership, you're going to see a defense force for her on Twitter. That's true. But then you'll have an equally opposing force to that, I think.
Behold! A speaking tube! The perfect tool for our little plan, would you not agree?
Do you know what my theory is? She won't make a queer representation comment.
Aye, that I would.
Zenith,
I'll wager the
because
Lady
I don't think
Mariella
she
makes
wants
use of it to
anything
bark orders at
undermining.
her underlings.
I don't think she wants anything undermining a like a Game Awards
Then we must make
win.
the most of this chance while it presents
She wants.
itself.
She will make it about the
Come,
game,
brother.
the dev team. I think.
You
I think
shall
she
play the part of
did the
Belial,
Gold Stone
and
and
I
Joystick
shall play
Awards
that of your
because
miserable
it's the
victim.
lesser. It's the lesser of the two. It's the lesser of the two. I actually think on that platform, she doesn't want to block people left, right, and center.
Belial? Here?
Jennifer English.
What is the
I don't think she'll do
meaning of
anything
this?
to tarnish it or be controversial,
Ha
basically.
ha ha ha! Well, might thou ask, worm? I, the mighty, nay, the all-powerful Belial, have come to crush your skulls and grind your bones to dust. And at my back stand all those who serve me. Every last one, a great mass of slavering fiends desperate for blood. Flee while thou still might. But resist or even hesitate, and not the slightest trace of mercy shall be thine.
Run, fellow fiends! We must run! Flee for your lives! Look at them all! Oh no! Oh no!
Neil Newborn was gay because of his makeup painted nails. Yes, he did. I thought so too.
Belial is attacking us!
Yeah, I thought he was gay as well, but he was standing for gay rights apparently. He's constantly crying whenever someone gay comes up on stage. I've noticed.
It is she who hath brought
I don't. I think the voice actor's charming in Dragon Quest. It's very old school D&D. You know what I'm saying?
for one shall not remain to suffer the bone-rattling she hath brought upon us. Nay,
This is how nerds back in the 90s would do voices for D&D characters. They would get
Did
into
our
it.
little ploy succeed, do you think?
Belial, thou traitor! Thou scoundrel! This shall not
So
stand!
we're living in 2025. But
But
this is
we
a remake of
shall.
a Dragon Quest 2.
Hold, my minions! Do not give an
So
inch!
it probably came around the time
At
I
least
was
not until I have
born.
made mine own escape. You might make yourselves of this much use to me at least. Attempt to flee
Go back.
before me and you will regret it. Mark my words.
She's
Yeah,
truly the worst.
one sounds like
the
Avelia.
lowest. And yet, in
And
so
I
being,
think
she
the
makes
Paranel, the
very
one with the
easy
red
indeed.
hat on, sounds
she
like
does.
Jennifer English.
Surely to hear their own mistress speak so will spread yet more turmoil among the ranks.
Like a teeny
Let us
brand
strike while the iron is hot.
Jennifer English. The one with the red hat. Because I keep thinking she's Jennifer English, but she isn't apparently, this voice actress. She's got that nasally voice that Jennifer English has. Yeah, that nasal. Jennifer English. Who do you think's winning realistically at the Game Awards? Ben Starr, Charlie Cox, or Jennifer English? Of those three, if any one of those three win, I think Charlie Cox, because Charlie Cox is a bigger celebrity. Even people who don't know who any of these actors are will know who Charlie Cox is. I think from just recognition alone, Jen will win. Just like you said last night, there's female bias. Okay, that's true. Yeah. So I guess we're pretty sure Jen's winning. I hope Charlie Cox wins though. I hope Charlie Cox is like notoriety as Daredevil. Joe Biden does not win nothing, mate. Fucking Sleepy Joe. Fucking Sleepy Joe. I hope he wins and he's president and he sends. Yeah, I think he'll record the video. I think he'll have recorded a video. Biden actually looks better nowadays. Fuck it now, man. Fucking Biden. Dog boy and the... Oh shit, my nigga Toshi's here. Toshi, where the fuck have you been, bro? You let us down, mate. You be letting Zach down, you let Rick down. We're thoroughly unimpressed. Lingers, Zenith, Mackenzie, everyone here. Everyone here. Yeah, we're talking about the Game Awards, Toshi. I'm gonna be doing a reaction with Gio on Game Awards when it's live, with Cam and everything. I've been picking up the slack for Toshi for weeks. Yeah, yes. Toshi, you gotta relieve the burden on Zach and Rick's shoulders. Game Awards. But Jeff Keighley himself likes to get political. But I think Jennifer English, I genuinely feel this, contrary to her judgment, like, I think she'll choose not to say anything. I'm not getting paid for this, unlike you, Toshi. Toshida. Where are we going? Toshi has £100 an hour for more stream. Toshi, if you don't want ads, just do a tier 1 sub, mate. Use whatever free Twitch sub that you get on Zenith Ultima. Who be Salome? Salome is the actress who plays Mary and Maria in Silent 2 remake. Toshi. Salome. Yeah, Silent 2 remake. She's been streaming the game, and she's been streaming Silent 1 and 3, Toshi. Have you played? Yeah, he finished Silent 2 yesterday, Toshi. Fun fact, she played the Vieira girl in Shadowbreak. Oh, wait, did she? Oh, that works for Graratia. I would never have guessed. So she's an actual gamer. She's an actual gamer. Yeah, she's on Silent 3 right now, Toshi. She's not a fake fan. She's actually playing the series. Can't wait till she gets to Silent 4. Silent 4 is brilliant, man. It's about abuse, male abuse, as in a man getting abused. Gamer. Rymac be said that girl MC actress from Silent F was streaming a playthrough. So she is, but they made a casual difficulty for her because she couldn't get through the game on story mode. Wait for a sale. Yeah, he's waiting for a sale. I told him to wait for a sale because the combat's bad. But the thing is, right now, they pretty much fixed anything that they can fix in the game. They've added a casual mode, and they've also nerfed the mobs in the game across all difficulties, because everyone was criticizing how bad the combat was in Silent F. It would have looked so bad if she could not finish the game, because it's free publicity for them. It's free publicity for Silent F. DQ these nuts on your forehead. Why he do that? Why you do that? Kaiser's like MCAS. Very contagious. The lingo is contagious, Toshi. The lingo be contagious. Toshi be a crypto baron. Oh my god. Crypto scam. Crypto scam. Zenith, why she do that? What's your game of the year, fam? DK Bonanza. Ryan hasn't played any of the game of the year nominees, so he picked Donkey Kong Bonanza because it looked fun on the stream he watched. I'm like, bro, don't do this. Don't do this. As long as he didn't give it to Death Stranding 2, I'm happy. I don't care what he gives it to, as long as he doesn't give it to Death Stranding 2. Donkey Kong, you big fat thing. Donkey Kong, you big fat thing. Donkey Kong, you big fat thing. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is a racist stereotype that would be banned by Starmer. No, he never played E3. But he's seen me play E3 more than... Actually, he's seen many of us play E3 more than Donkey Kong. But he gave it to Donkey Kong. But I'm not gonna lie, Donkey Kong Bonanza is a very Ryan pick, I think. It's a very Ryan pick. So I don't blame him. Donkey Toshi. But I platinum Dragon Quest, sorry, not Dragon Quest 2, Death Stranding 2, and in a way I enjoyed it more than the first game, but I kind of hate playing it, and I just can't bring myself to give it Game of the Year. If any game had a chance, it would be DS1, but I don't think DS2 deserves it. That D&D, yo. Dude, BG3 Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough Mackenzie and Lingers. I mean, me and Rick have already co-opted the game on PC. I need to give myself a couple of more years before I replay that game, I think. Yeah, but Zenith gotta do it. Yeah, I said, didn't I say to Zenith that if he wants to do it, I'd get PS Plus? But I have to open my deluxe edition, Toshi. You're asking me to unseal my physical deluxe edition on BG3. Why are you asking me to do that? Don't ask me to do that. I'm gonna keep that shit sealed, mate. I could unseal it because I never planned to sell it. So yeah, I never planned to sell it, so it's fine. I want to keep a physical copy for posterity of Baldur's Gate 3. Like you said, you played it in depth recently, so you still need, I need time away from it. Persona 5 Royal is like that. I need a lot of time away from Persona 5 before I play Royal. I played for an hour on launch and never touched it again until last week, putting 8 hours with. Oh really? Oh nice. It's once you get to grips with that game, Zenith, it's so rewarding. It really is as good as they say. Take it from me as someone who enjoys the same games as you do. I went in with more moderate expectations, even when people were just hyping the fuck out of it, and it really is fucking amazing. It's like it feels like playing Mass Effect Trilogy again, basically. Not gonna lie, I'm not really a CRPG guy. I don't like having to control movement in turn-based. Yeah, I totally agree. And I understand, like with Marvel Midnight Suns is like that as well. But it's so engrossing, and your choices and your consequences matter so much. I think you'll be able to put that aside. I think it's the next step for you, basically. See, I was never a CRPG guy. I had never dreamed of playing Disco Elysium. I never dreamed of playing Marvel Midnight Suns. I never dreamed of playing BG3. And I'm glad I took that next step, because now I love those games. Now I would definitely pick something up if it reviewed well, I think. So I would definitely recommend them. Toshi, look at these monsters, Toshi. Look at these monsters. Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy, bro. We looking. I can't wait for Dragon Quest 7 in February. It's coming out the same month as Resident Evil 9 Requiem. We're going to be eating good in February, I tell you that, Toshi. We're going to be eating good. Yeah, because I'm too powerful. I did all the grinding early, so I don't have to grind at the game now. I don't have to grind no more. That's one tip. Second tip I'll give for Dragon Quest, apart from save scumming on seeds. Grind as much as you can early. It will make the rest of the game so much better. Play a new Digimon game. You will like it. Yeah, Digimon, the demo was out, Zenith, for the new Digimon JRPG. And it's actually really good. I'll get that on sale. Like how you'll get a Silent Left on sale. I think I'll get the Digimon game on sale. It's actually really good.
We will prevail! Up!
I wish you watched the anime back in the 90s and early 2000s, but never played Digimon games. I have no... I watched the cartoon, the first series, back in the day. I have no affinity for it. I tried the demo. It's actually damn good. The fusion system is so good in the game. I'll probably be getting it on sale towards the end of the year, maybe. Maybe the game I play before February hits. So... Up the bum, Toshi. What are we doing? What are we doing? I thought we were supposed to do some divide and conquer tactics. Toshi, you better not flop on those Resident Evil or Resi 9 streams, Toshi. You better not flop on them Resi 9 streams. You better not ask me what the story is to recap you on the entire history of fucking Resident Evil. By now, you should have all the Resident Evil history trivia from all my streams. Toshi should know by now. He's seen me stream Resident Evil more than any game. The multiple playthroughs of RE1, multiple playthroughs of RE2, multiple playthroughs of RE3, multiple playthroughs of 5. You saw everything I was doing on 5. Yeah, Resi's got a great story. Great story. Resi's never really been able to move past. Yeah, 7's amazing. 7 is a good standalone, I think. It's unfortunate they even made a sequel. I would have liked RE7 as standalone. But 7's Resi has never been able to recapture the antagonist like Umbrella. Umbrella, a pharmaceutical company being the villain, is so good. Like, they've had a villain problem for a while now. A friend of mine who's obsessed with 1, 2, and 4 didn't like 7. Actually liked 8 more, which I hadn't heard before. Yeah, that's weird. 8 is so far away from Resident Evil. I'm shocked that a 1, 2, and 4 lover. 1, 2, and 4 lover. Actually, I think it's because it's like 4 in first person. I think they may have liked it because it's basically a rehash of 4 in first person, but with a less interesting protagonist. That's possibly the reason. I think 7 is a travesty. Like, it's fun, but it's not a Resident Evil game. It's fun. It's good for what it is, but what it is not a Resident Evil game. And dude, I think Resident Evil 5 is more of a Resident Evil game than Village. Wait, did I just see? Linga's saying Mackenzie should pay me to watch his streams. Why? Bro, got that. Mates rates, right? Wait, was it me or did I just see a interaction prompt here? Could have sworn I saw something. Could have sworn I saw a prompt come up here. I'm the bum, Toshi. The scene of the FF14, yo. What be the story of Shadowbringers? Toshi, you were there when we played. Actually, nah, you weren't there that much. You weren't there that much. I think, yeah, Zenith will be able to recap the Shadowbringer story for you, Toshi. I think you asked him this question before. I think you might have even asked him this question before, Toshi. What be the story of Shadowbringers? I think you and Kaiser were teasing us. Kaiser was teasing me when I was streaming Shadowbringers for me to recap the story of the last expansions to him. Do you remember, Toshi? Do you remember? Probably, but no one being able to give me the answer. I think he was teasing us. Kaiser was one time. Yeah, Toshi remembers. But what's the story? And I think I said I could recap it, but I just can't be bothered. Ooh, what's this? Toshi, did you see this Return to Silent Hill trailer for the movie, the Silent Hill 2 movie trailer? Actually, fuck, I should have tagged Ryan in it, not Ryan, Zach, because Zach has finished Silent Hill 2. I'll tag you in on Twitter. Good trailer. It's basically an adaptation of Silent Hill 2. That would be a good way to consume Silent Hill 2 for you, I think. Somebody call Akira Yamaoka. The composer for the Silent Hill franchise, Toshi, his name is Akira Yamaoka, basically. Somebody called him Yamakoma. I'm no weeb, but even I can pronounce Yamaoka. They called him Yamakoma. It sounds like El Omega tweet, but isn't. It's some random chick. Some random chick. Yamakoma. It sounds like Omega would say. It was some random comment I came across, and then I replied Yamakoma with a question mark. Who the fuck is Yamakoma? Bayakuya. KCD. Oh yeah, I nominated KCD2 Best Narrative. Story inches out Claire Obscure for me. Slightly. Like KCD2 has a big story. Bayakuya.
You're mine!
Only narrative. Best RPG, Claire Obscure. Best soundtrack, Claire Obscure. Best Game of the Year, Claire Obscure. Actually, yeah, let me just tag Zach and Toshi in the where is it? The Somalian guy posted on Twitter. The Somalian guy posted on Twitter. Why you do that? It's perfect timing for Zenith to have finished Silent Hill 2 remake. Perfect timing. Maybe he'll enjoy this movie. Yamakoma. Yamakoma-san. They actually put the san in as though they know what they're talking about, Toshi. Here's what they said. I have only one question after seeing the trailer. How many different versions of the Silent Hill 2 OST can Yamakoma-san produce? And I was like, Yamakoma? It's Yamaoka, you fucking idiot. They even put the san after it as though they were trying to be respectful of the name. And they cannot even get the guy's name right. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Yamakoma. That's something. Even Rick would not make that mistake. Even my nigga Rick would not make that mistake. Moi Koma. Boss time. Anime for it was good. Wait, I can't see Zenith's comments. Who are you replying to, Toshi? I can't see Zenith's comments. Or are you replying to old tweets? Oh, old previous messages, okay. Bayakuya. If the new game be good, it be standalone. Majority of the games are not connected story-wise. Okay. Bayakuya. Khan says it like that, Bayakuya. That's how he used to say it, Toshi. Do you remember when he's watching Bleach for a bit? They be saying the new one best one so far. Yeah, the new one is probably the best Digimon in the game. Bayakuya. Modern gaming. Is that meant to be a dig, Toshi? I've been playing too many old school games. Now I've been playing modern games, even though I'm playing a remaster from 2025. Joke. We just be joking. Just be joking. Graco's trident, interesting. Nice. Time for the boss. Where did Rick go, Toshi? Oh yeah, it's gonna be very easy to finesse the boss. Toshi, you've been away from these streams for ages. You gotta bring up them topics. Minimum 5 hours now, mate. I've been too good for 2 hours already. But don't worry, you'll get a long stream. You'll get another hour from me, Toshi. You'll get at least another hour from me.
Oh me, oh my! I must hurry if I'm to pack all my precious treasures and make my escape! This, and this most certainly, my pillows, oh my beautiful blankets,
Not two. I gotta watch Twisted Metal Season 2.
You care more for your belongings than those who serve you. Is it any wonder they desert you?
Huh? Whence did you excrescences spring? And where is Belial? And what is the meaning of this?
Twisted
It was all a
Metal.
lie, designed to sow confusion among your underlings.
What?
And now, they are all gone, leaving you alone and exposed.
But they did not flee solely thanks to our subterfuge, effective though it was.
No. They fled as much because of the mistreatment they have suffered at your hands.
They were disloyal and disunified. Little wonder, since you treated them as naught but pawns. But now, O Queen, you stand alone.
Oh, you plainly think your words right pretty, child, but you are nothing. Nobody! You speak as if I have need of those pitiful excuses for vassals! You will rue your hastiness in crowing, little one. Now come, and I will teach you.
Why video
You
gamers
ask
be
why I
gay?
mistreat those who
This
serve
is called
me,
gay in the
why they
word,
are to me
Toshi.
as so much refuse.
Gamers.
Tis simple. I have need of none of them. Of none, save mighty Hargon.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Boss. Hargon's the big bad. We haven't seen him. We haven't seen him yet.
To me, worm! To me, worms!
Damn. She putting her skirt up and a monster's coming out, Toshi. Why they do that? Why they do that? Haram. Fucking haram, bro.
To kingdom come!
Moichi did
You
no
have my
DQ.
gratitude.
I know, I was there, Toshi. I was there.
Not bad. Wicked children! Oh.
Omni heal!
I'm in your dead.
That's quite enough. Playtime is over.
Yeah, I was there for both. Yeah, I was there for both of them. 14,000, bloody hell. That's a lot of...
I yield! I yield! Oh, you are troublesome indeed for mere children.
My loyal, why you not be telling me he be
All
like...
this
I
talk
did tell
of
you.
little ones,
I told you
of
Gio was
children.
streaming.
Does our
DQ11.
being so upset you?
Aye, that it does, little one. You are children and should behave as such. You should by rights be meek and
You gotta keep
pliable.
up. You gotta keep up with the streams if you're
Easy
awake,
to
Toshi.
kill.
We were all these things and more when first
Because
our
since you
journey
didn't turn
began.
up for the first one,
But we
like I
have
didn't
been
think
through
that you
much
were
since
awake
then,
at that time.
and gained the support and encouragement of many besides ourselves. And in so doing, we have grown strong. Stronger than our years might suggest. There is no hardship we cannot endure as long as we are together.
Hold your tongue, child, lest your silver spoon crack a tooth.
Silence, witch. Hand us that stone that is pinned to your lapel. Do so, and we might yet spare you.
Tis old thing. Tis merely a rock,
I'll
child.
message you. I think
Do
that's
you
next time.
truly seek such
Thank you.
trifling power as this?
Can she truly not know? Is there yet more that was shared with Atlas and Belial, but not with her?
Relinquish the stone, and we shall see to it that you come to no harm. You have our word.
Oh, a lesson. You must take the things which you desire, and if necessary, be prepared to kill in order to do so. If not, how is anyone to know that you truly desire them? Truly, you are yet babes.
Oh, she escaped us once again.
Perhaps she spoke true. Perhaps if we truly desired the sigil, we would simply have cut her down and taken it.
What? Surely you jest. To strike down a defeated foe and engage in thievery into the bargain? I could never do such a thing. Could you, cousin? Is this truly the path we should have chosen?
Fucking hell, I don't know what the point is of these.
Yes, good. She had yielded. It would not have been right.
But she had not truly yielded. She simply found herself at a disadvantage.
It matters not. What matters is that the sigil is ours. Let us take solace in that for now.
The motherfucking sigil, bro. The motherfucking sigil, bro. Non-linear. In deep. In deep. In deep. Sigil is ass. Beast Popper, Achilles wheel. Okay, Prince of Middle's HP. Hold on square when using cattle prod. Achilles wheel. Prince of Canuck. Hold on square when using fizzle. Oh, I bought my groceries yesterday. I added Lotus Biscoff, Cadbury's chocolate, prawns. I got Rubicon guava cans. I got chicken tikka, chicken glazed tikka, 1 kg of legs. I got bread. I got quith, Tyrell's quith, sweet chili, posh prawn, and biscuit, BBQ beef brisket crisps. I got cucumber. I got milk. And that's it, I think. I had stuff left over, potatoes. I had left over from when I was cooking the beef mince toshi, making keema. I was making that keema. I need to get garam masala though. I'm running low on garam masala. I got red chili, I got turmeric, I got jeera. I just need garam masala and more still. That zenith. Digimons. Yeah, Digimon game was good when I played it. I'm gonna wait for a sale for that. I mean, some people used to say prawn is haram, but it's not. It's not. It's just uneducated Muslims, man. This is why I say 4G in the Kit Kat. These dumb and uneducated Muslims that live in fucking Birmingham and Bradford and fucking who think there's 4G internet in the Kit Kat. Don't eat Kit Kat, bro. There's 4G internet in there. Stupid, uneducated people, man. Yeah, it probably goes on sale. Gotta keep an eye on them Christmas deals and Black Friday things. Yeah, I mean, the Digimon game, the demo was really good. You should check the demo if you have the time and seen it. I have no connection to Digimon, and it was actually damn good. Fusing these Digimon and create these giant monstrosities is fucking awesome. It's fucking awesome. Lotus biscuits are nice. They mix them in everything. There's Lotus Biscoff spread, Lotus Biscoff ice cream, Cadbury's Lotus Biscoff chocolate. They mix it in everything because it tastes so good. And guava, because Rubicon guava is the most unique tasting fruit. So if you get a chance to get Rubicon guava, Toshi, get guava or lychee, the soda can. It's so fucking nice, bro. You don't even fucking know. You don't even fucking know, mate. Oh, you've had it before, yeah. Guava's amazing. I just hate tasting the same old shit over and over again. Strawberry, apple, lemon and lime, fucking pineapple. Yeah, passion fruit's good, but guava is their best one. Lychee or guava, Rubicon, fucking amazing, bro. Lychee, yeah. I'm sure in the Middle East they have even more exotic flavors. Yeah, he did a test stream. Tanya and Ryan were there. Yeah, he did. I need to watch that VOD. But they did the audio checks for him, Toshi. Dude, Tanya don't turn out for none of my streams, but she'll turn out for impromptu, random fucking Cinder stream. Yeah, I'm gonna try joining his next one. Yeah, that's good. Could you hear his voice? Was he on voice, Toshi? Absent but suddenly there after years when Sin. Was she talking though? Was she talking in the chat, Toshi? I need to watch his VOD actually. I was gonna watch it to check his audio balance, but I never watched it because they said his audio balance was fine. Yeah. Do you think Steam Machine will have streaming functionality? I think if it doesn't, people will easily be able to get it on there. I think Steam know that it's such an open platform that they don't really need to incorporate a half-assed one or make these deals with Twitch that people will figure out to get OBS on it, or it will come with it. But I think it will come with it. They want every convenience of the consoles, so it would be stupid not to. It would be stupid to make the mistake that Nintendo made with Switch about when it comes to streaming. I think it should be a standard. You can boot Windows 11, so you can do it that way. Yeah, I think when Steam realized that some people just don't want to go to the hassle of putting Windows 11 on, maybe they'll incorporate one. I think Twitch will be killing to make that deal with them. I have 2 operating systems on my Steam Deck, Linux and Windows 11. Yeah, I mean Linux is the platform they use to develop their games or port the games, and having Windows 11 is even better because then you can just emulate games on there really efficiently. Music, Toshi. This depressing music. That depressing music. That depressing music. This is the end of the Urgent Quadrilogy, Toshi, this game. A full circle with DQ11, this will come. The Luminary, Toshi. These people don't even know what the Luminary is. The Erdrick trilogy, they have no clue about the Luminary. So for them to bring it back with a new ending and incorporate the Luminary from DQ11, it's going to be so epic, the ending to this game. Maybe the Luminary will come to save the day. We don't know. Erdrick quadrilogy. Luminary is ass. That's why it's good that Gio's playing DQ11. It's a good way of recapping the end of DQ11 when he gets to it. 2-2 Tanya, his ass. Oh yeah, so Toshi, was Tanya talking in the stream? What was she saying? Her and Ryan were probably catching up on Tanya's stream. On Sin's stream. There's so many different enemy designs in this game compared to the other games, Toshi. Like unique ones. She'd be active on a strum chat. Good. Unique sizzles. Steam machine, $550 to $600. That's the sweet spot for the Steam machine. I don't think they can justify any more than that. The openness of the platform is what's important. Sony have to watch out, man. Sony really gotta watch out if people start buying their PlayStation games on Steam. Linus Tech Tips, I detest it. When he mentioned console pricing and $500, he said they didn't respond, but the room got awkward. Oh really? The room got awkward. Is it because he guessed? Is it because he guessed right, or you think it was going to be more expensive? No, he believes it means it will be more expensive. Okay, so 600. That's the ceiling. Zenith, get a tattoo on your ass. Joke. I think 600 is the ceiling. I don't think they can go above 600.
This might sting a bit.
Machine is equivalent to a base PS5. If they release something 5 years after the PS5, it can't be much more expensive. Yeah, 600 then. But I think the appeal of the console is, like I said, the openness of the platform, the ability to modify it. Did you also know someone bought Nvidia when it was 5? When it was at 5 stock? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, Toshi? Yeah, the console can't be more than 600. Indiana Jones' Great Circle is on sale. Let me see the sale. I might get it because I need to play this game. Don't know, just chatting stuff. Oh, okay. Are you making fun of our conversation about PC? Indiana Jones on sale. Wait, what's going on? They better make it cheap. They refuse to discount this game. Let me check something, Toshi. I'm checking PlayStation Store for Indiana Jones. Let me see what the sale is saying. Indiana Jones, where is it? I'm gonna get Indiana. Wait, is that Chronos? Nah, Chronos is on sale yet. I'm gonna get Chronos on sale because it's a very short game. Let's see what Indiana Jones they're saying. Indiana. $48.99, and it's for the base version. Damn, that I missed a sale where they were offering the deluxe edition of Indiana Jones for like 50 quid. What the Alters? Oh yeah, the Alters game. I'll wait for that. Nah, that's not on sale yet. It might be after the Game Awards because Toshi, it's nominated in one category. The Alters is nominated in Best Indie Game or Debut Game, I think. Oh, this is Black Friday pricing? Yeah, Black Friday. They had a better sale on a couple of weeks ago. They offered the Indiana Jones Explorers Edition or something. Maybe end of year sale will be the cheaper. Also, don't forget Game Awards sale. Indiana Jones has been nominated in the Action Adventure category. If it wins, then I can see. But I'm not big in the vanilla version. I'm definitely waiting for the other version. Remember to be claimed in free games from Epic Store during Christmas time. Yeah, well, you just gotta let me know what games they are, Toshi. You gotta let me know. I wanna play the Alters though. I think that demo sold me on the Alters. And Lord Cog on Xbox, Defining Duke, he fucking loves Alters as well. Honestly, Cog is the reason I played Disco Elysium. Cog is the reason I played Marvel Midnight Suns. And I think Cog is the reason why I'm actually interested in the Alters. Yeah, Alters. Definitely going to be getting Alters. It's got a good gameplay loop. Even though there's no combat, it's actually got a good... Dude, I platinumed Midnight Suns. That was like a 200-hour plat. 150 to 200-hour plat. And I don't regret... I had no criticisms of that game. Yeah, you were there, Toshi. I did like 30 fucking streams of Midnight Suns. I didn't have any criticism. The only criticism I had is because the game is so big and obviously their budget was limited. I wish the character models looked a bit better. They were fine, but I wish some of the character models looked better, like Peter Parker's or Tony Stark's character models. That's about it. They used their budget wisely because that game was a AAA game. It's just they didn't have an unlimited budget like a Sony first party or something. A turn-based RPG for Marvel, X-Men game, or Avengers game, or Midnight Suns game. It's fucking awesome. They put all the fan favorites in. Every fan favorite character in Marvel they put in there. Ghost Rider, Venom, Blade, fucking Michael Morbius, fucking Spider-Man, Captain America, Storm, Wolverine, fucking Hulk in there, Storm in there, Deadpool's fucking in there. It's fucking dope. No, I'm not into beat 'em ups anymore, Zenith. Competitively, it's just gonna fuck with my head. I'm too old now. But I'm going to give it a go, like a single player. I'll give the demo or the single player a go if I ever get it. It's just my fingers can't keep up with the gymnastics required to play modern fighting games. But I'm definitely going to give it a go, just to see how the animations and the characters and everything. See how Japan adapts these characters or reinterprets these characters. I want there to be a campaign mode, like a Street Fighter style story mode. That would be really cool. I like DBZ Fighters. So DB Fighters, so I'll give it a shot, yeah. I mean, I'll definitely try it if there's like a demo or something. Or trial. I still want to get the classics I used to play. I need to get Capcom Fighting Collection too, because it's got two of my favorite Street Fighter games of all time: Street Fighter Alpha 3 and Capcom vs SNK 2. Toshi, you don't know how much I played those two games when I was young. I think open beta is December 5th to 7th. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to check that out then. I'll check that out. Because in December, I have nothing. My window's open in December. So I can play all the backlog. The Chronos, the Alters, Digimon, I can try out Tokon. But yeah, Marvel Capcom Collection, Fighting Collection Volume 2, Toshi. Those were my generation Street Fighter games. So fucking good. Me and my friends used to play local, like they used to come to my house. We used to sit on the weekends, have Aladdin's Chicken, Chick-fil-A meals, just bring the food in, and we used to play on the TV for like 7-8 hours on the weekend. Capcom vs SNK 2, Street Fighter Alpha 3. Tekken 2 was amazing. They need to do a Tekken 2 and 3 remaster. They need to do a Tekken 2 and 3 remaster or something. Those were the classics, mate. Taking these nuts on your forehead. Taking these nuts on your forehead. Have you seen that meme clip of Stranger Things final season of 11 Millie Bobby Brown's character doing some fucking 80s montage training, and it looks so cringy, corny and cringy. Like, they're still trying to evoke 80s nostalgia, but these kids are not only these actors so much older now. They're not still living in the 80s. You cannot believe they're still living in the 80s. So it looks so awkward. Yeah, go and trust me, Twitter's become a lot more entertaining recently. You know, the final season isn't out yet, Toshi. I think it's coming soon, 24th, isn't it? Are you up to date, Zenith, with Stranger Things? I'm up to date. I thought Vecna the villain, and the guy that plays him, he's a great actor. Yeah, or December, yeah. No, they split, apparently. No, I think they've split the finale, the final season. Yeah, the actor who plays Vecna, he's so good. He was in that, he played a villain in a recent Horizon, an American Tale, the Kevin Costner movie. He played a really great villain in that movie, and he plays Vecna so well. He's like a mix between Shaw from Gundam and Magneto from X-Men. He's so sick. He's so slick. He was in a Shaw movie as well. I forgot the name, but he was good in that. Yeah. I remember a few things. I saw him in the movie, the Johnny Depp movie, Sweeney Todd, Demon Barber Fleet Street, the musical movie. He was the good guy in that movie. He was a child actor, but he's actually done some really good roles lately. Why they do that? Apparently they added Vecna lore story into a theatre play, like how they add major storylines for games into books. Really? Nah. Well, if they're probably going to put it into the series, then. Nah, I think they'll put it into the series. If they put it into the play, they'll probably put it into the series as a tease. Vecna still has not really been explained, to be honest. Or even how he survived when they apparently killed him at the end of the last season. So, a full prequel story. What the fuck, dude? I hate transmedia. I fucking hate transmedia. Like, back in the day, I would put up with it because it was new. But I'm not gonna put up with Halo or FF7 compilation style of transmedia or FF15, Toshi. Where's Zenith? Shows storylines of the parents of the kids as well. Okay, I guess if you do it in a play, it makes sense. I don't think they could finance a series that goes into all that stuff. So I guess they wanted to provide a new experience for people. Oh, okay. Now I was gonna say about like FF15 Zenith transmedia, the Final Fantasy 15 5-episode anime or 6-episode anime, Kingsglaive CGI movie, FF15 Royal Edition, the DLCs. If you combine all these together, FF15 could have been a masterpiece. But you cannot overcome the shortcomings of your core narrative with transmedia strategy. So any problems that Halo fucking 4 had with Didact, you cannot overcome them by having transmedia. Most of your people will engage with that story only through the core game. 15 could have been a fucking masterpiece if you incorporate everything from the compilation of 15 into one game. That's why today I will not accept FF7 doing 2 novels, books, anime, Ever Crisis, First Soldier, and putting all that juicy storytelling into random side projects. Sorry, I'm only gonna judge the FF trilogy of remakes by the trilogy of remakes. Yeah, it was called Versus 13. Yeah, Zenith. So I think transmedia strategy is lazy. It's actually fucking lazy in today's day and age, especially with the huge budgets they have and huge scope of the games. So instead of giving me Madam M or fucking dance numbers or fucking goofy nonsense, give us Ever Crisis storylines, give us First Soldier storyline, give us the book stuff in the fucking game, bro. And stop padding out your games with nonsensical stuff and then sell people a book fucking 2 years down the line. Did y'all play FF7 Ever Crisis? I played Ever Crisis for about 2 hours and I enjoyed it, but it gets too repetitive. They make you fight 10 battles and then you see a cutscene. It's like forced grinding, basically. Now you gotta read the whole message, right? Wait. What did I miss? FF7 Ever Crisis Rebirth Kingdom Hearts 3.8 Final Mix. Yeah. Mega Game Edition, you get me? Yeah, pathetic. Now they're selling you a prequel book, an FF7 remake prequel book, Aerith and Tifa book, for some reason. Yeah, no worries, Zenith. Hakuna Matata. It means no worries for the rest of your days. Hakuna Matata. "16 is doing a law book, but I think it's cool because they let the English actors write chapters for their character." Oh, that's cool. Isn't 16 law book Mythos, and it's written by MJ Gallagher, that fucking Twitter guy, that guy on Twitter. The guy on Twitter. Isn't it Mythos, right? Isn't that one? The book. Logo is written by that fucking idiot on Twitter. But as long as it's got letting the actors do logos here, fucking pathetic. He couldn't clap back. I told him it was all pretentious nonsense and he fucking couldn't clap back. "I wrote the book Mythos." Oh, it's called Logo. Okay, then it's not the same book then. The one he wrote is called Mythos. This one's called Logos. But basically, Toshi, if you want to know why I have a problem with it, logos is another term to represent Jesus, basically, Toshi. Somehow they managed to say that, imply that Clive is like a Jesus figure, that his creator literally couldn't destroy him. Logos. I'm like, because they're one in this. I don't know. It's so pretentious. The ending of 16. Ultima is such a terribly executed. He could have been amazing. When I first saw him, I was terrified by him. I was terrified by Ultima. He looked like Michael Myers, like a FF villain, but with Michael Myers' face. And then I like the explanation. He's an alien. He's not really a villain. He's like an alien. And then they just do this Logos plot armor nonsense at the end. Logos, and every fucking Christian academic lost their fucking mind, started like ejaculating. Oh, Logos, oh shit. It's like the thing that Japan does way too much is plagiarize the Bible on a surface level, and profundity. It's like a shorthand for to make your narrative seem more profound than it actually is. Oh shit, it's biblical. Oh, it's so profound. Look at the profundity of this. Nah, mate, it's all fucking nonsense, mate. It's all fucking nonsense. Yeah, this is a cave. It's purposely got not. Yeah, it's purposely not got music. Yeah, so when I leave, the music will kick back in, I think. Yeah, actually, when you drew attention to it, I thought the game was that. But no, it's meant to be quiet, basically. Yeah. You're so used to hearing the music, mate. You're so used to hearing me talking over the music. Toshibi got worried. He's like, something went wrong, bro. The writer of 16 was a long-time assistant in the Matsuno. He worked on Tactics at 12. You can see some of the similarities, but this guy tends to go more fantastical than his mentor. Yeah, that I don't think they can close the deal, as they say. Like, they could close the story. I think, apart from the last act of the game, if they just made that last act better from so many different levels, it could have been really good. It would have elevated above like an 8.5. It could have even hit a 9, I think. It's just Logos. I'm like, even MJ Gallagher, the guy who wrote the Mythos book, said that Logos was a bit too on the nose to really be effective. Could have chopped off 5 hours. Yeah, the gap from Bahamut to Odin was way too long. It was. I feel like when Mid had finished the ship and you were on your way, and for you to the ship to be destroyed and you sent back to do 12 long ass side quests, that was like, who are you trying to artificially pad the game here? Like, what's going on? Why is Sid dead? To give the game its consequence and its emotional impact. That's why. I think Troy was saying everything went downhill after the demo prologue. I vaguely remember Troy saying for him the whole game was downhill after the first time skip. After the first time skip, when he's a branded. After the branded stuff, and when he gets his new outfit, the red outfit, everything prior to that was great, but everything after the first time skip was downhill. Troy saying, I can kind of see why from his perspective, but I think Bahamut, everything up until the Bahamut fight was great, and then everything after the Bahamut fight, it was like a downhill basically. I felt we really needed more with the Iron Kingdom, so the Fire Kingdom, and Jill. I think we needed more Joshua. I don't think we got nearly enough Joshua. I think Joshua should have been playable, because you literally start the game as Joshua playable. So it's almost like false advertising. Oh shit, Joshua, man, this powerful Phoenix dominant. And even the DLC didn't lean into that. Even the DLC did not let you play as Joshua. And then when Joshua and Jill are in your party, they actually do no damage at all. You don't get any power fantasy. They'll do their fancy ice spells, their fire spells, but they never really kill off enemies. I would have pushed Sid's death to Hugo Kupka first fight in Rosaria Castle. Yeah. I do remember Xenos saying that he couldn't get the trophy for doing kills because his party members were killing enemies too quickly. Have Kupka kill Sid there instead. Yeah, I would have pushed it, definitely. I feel they wasted the politicking that was going on. I feel they killed off Benedicta. I think they killed off Benedicta too quickly. They could have killed... I don't mind them killing off Benedicta. She's a character that needed to die. Her death was in service to Kupka's development. Because they made it look like Sid had killed Benedicta when it wasn't. They had beheaded Benedicta after she was dead already, and then sent the head to Kupka. Yeah, she plays the game. She's like a whore that plays the game. Yeah, could have pushed her death back also. I also think that if they just made the Odin fight more memorable, instead of repeating the same fight 3 to 4 times against like basically his Dark Souls character model, it would have been better. It would have been more epic. Because he had such epic cutscenes. Like the fight against Bahamut, Dion, basically. And I felt Dion's death was so thankless. It's like he's an afterthought. He just falls and he dies, and then Dion has no moment. You know what I mean? The redemptive moment. It's forgotten. Odin suffers because he comes after Bahamut. Yeah, exactly. I like what they did with the Ash land. His kingdom is completely ruined because he's neglected his entire kingdom because Ultima has just got his claws into him, basically. So his kingdom is just dead. There's no one there. His kingdom's just gone because it's the first place that Ultima got his hold over the world, basically. And he's been manipulating Odin and extending his claws out, right? I like that. His broken Odin kingdom. But then I feel like they just couldn't bring it home. They just couldn't bring it home how you wanted them to bring it home. There was some sort of Oedipus thing going on with the Odin, where he was obsessed with his mum, his dead mum. And Ultima was coming to him in the form of his mum, like a naked version of his mum. I like that. It's fucked up. It's like Game of Thrones. It's totally fucked up. But then when it came to the boss fights, it just turned into, like, it just didn't feel satisfying. Zenith playing with his Moenas at work, lol. Joe. What the fuck does she... You take it, his mum's... Yeah. His mum was appearing to him. And then Benedicta started appearing naked to Kupka. I love it, man. Ultima could have been so good. It's the finishing. You know when someone cannot close a deal or cannot finish a goal, they're running up to the goal, or they're trying to make a throw, and they're so good at passing and maneuvering, but they just can't finish the touchdown. It's like that. I would have made Ultima a psychic entity that exists within the shared consciousness in dominance, meaning he whispers in their ear. Whispers in the ear to influence their actions. Yeah. You never officially see him until the end, exactly. he does lay out his whole grand master plan. And why certain things are happening the way they are is to create this vessel or something. And there can't be multiple of them. He's been waiting several generations, Toshi, for Clive's vessel to be born. It was for some. His plan doesn't even make sense. He's so effective. Ultima is already so effective. Is so effective in what he's done and his plan coming to fruition. The fact that he has to wait generations for this thing to happen and blah blah blah, his plan sounds so convoluted. I think they could have easily simplified it. And then when the logo shit happened, I'm like, okay, what? It just made no sense that the creator has so powerless against his creation. It just made no sense to me. This is when Japan gets profound and starts plagiarizing biblical concepts. It's where they falter so hard, Toshi, because they undo everything that's happened. Neon Genesis Evangelion was like that. I'm like, why is this chick a giant now? And she's got vagina in her forehead, and there's a cross going through her forehead. Why is this happening? Like, what has this got to do with anything? Why do you call all these giant mecha kaiju things angels? Like, what the fuck is it? It's like Neon Genesis Evangelion. It becomes so pretentious that it just spoils everything you've set up. The reason 16 was so appealing is because it had very grounded human politicking in a fantasy setting. It had genuine diplomacy, politicking, and then it becomes this whole killer god, blah 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 nonsense. He's not a god, he's actually an alien, blah blah blah. Ultima was saying they were fleeing something. It was a race of people who were fleeing. I forgot what Ultima was saying. But they fled to Earth over here. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually the plot of Horizon Forbidden West. The end of Horizon Forbidden West. The Far Zenith guys, the villains of the Horizon game, are actually not villains. They're humans that are fleeing their world because they create a fucking consciousness, like an AI with multiple consciousnesses that turn against them, and they're fleeing that. It just became like Horizon Forbidden West's fucking ending. That's basically what thing became 16. Why did they make me come here? I see. I mean, you don't know, have no context for this, Toshi. But trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. I would have made a psychic entity actually would have made more sense, actually. What Zenith is saying. And for the record, I still really enjoyed it. I just would have changed things for pacing's sake. Oh yeah, no doubt. It got heated, I remember back 16 came out. I don't hate 16. I enjoy it. I see the potential in it. I just don't think it hit that potential. But I liked it. Damn sight better than vanilla FF15. Abby was there for the story. Yeah, it was. DQ2 HD-2D. Purify. Faded blade. I do like 16. I just feel it fell off so dramatically. It has high highs and low lows. That's why I say. You know, I wish they patched it like Silent Hill. For me, up to Bahama, it was a 9.5 and 9.6. Yeah, I do remember you saying that it actually dropped afterwards. Like, that's the thing I'll say. FF16 has some of the highest highs of the franchise, but it has lowest lows, and it's mainly to do with plot stuff. But even more than that, it's the MMO style quests basically. And it wasn't turn-based. It didn't have depth. It didn't have status effects. It didn't have a part. Yeah, there was loads of things. Okay. And status effects. Haram, bro. Haram. Moynihan. This place called Moynihan, Toshi. Mo was saying this is not my FF in the lead up to the game. I don't know. I got really hyperbolic about 16 in the lead up, and after it came out, and people actually agree with me now. Like once I got rid of the showboating and the pageantry of it, you know, I articulated what I didn't like about it, and now people agree. And now people are complaining that anytime someone brings up FF16, the haters come. Like, have you been noticing these tweets? Oh, I can't even praise 16 without someone jumping down my throat, and they block people. I swear the FSR team will do 17. Yeah, I hope so, and I hope they make it turn-based. I hope Hamaguchi has the clout now to make it turn-based. CPU3.
This is what thou wanted, is it not?
Yes, yes. Thou hast done well in delivering the sigil unto me, child. Now hand it over. Thou wouldst deny Providence?
Before I give this to thee, I want thy solemn word that the children of Hargon will see my sister Hale.
Now. It will not do for an infidel to speak the High Priest's name so casually.
Infidel.
Hang your High Priest! Finding a cure for my sister is all that matters to me.
You call it infidel?
Swear that thou wilt help her, or I will walk away this instant.
What a pity. If thou wilt lay all bare, scorning the High Priest and his children, then so
yeah, the demons have taken over the church, Toshi. In this game, the demons are manipulating people through the church.
No, it cannot be. But what of it? So thou art a monster? I care not. I only want to know if our agreement still stands.
You still believe I spoke true? That I would lift a finger for your plaguey sister after you brought me what I wanted? Then you are a fool to the end.
Doing deals with humans, mate.
Stop!
Who are you? It hardly matters. All who stand against the children of Hargon shall meet the same fate.
You know what's jokes about this game, Toshi? You know what's jokes? They made me go back to the dungeon of the end boss of Dragon Quest 1, Toshi, and I thought, oh shit, he's still alive. They're gonna make me fight again. You find the boss, the villain's great grandson, and he's a good guy, and he's chill. They subvert it. They actually made me go through all the way through the Dragon Quest 1 enemy's dungeon, and at the end you find his great grandson, and he's actually chill, and he's like, yeah, I like humans. I'm gonna help you out. That's jokes. I love it, man. Fucking love it, bro. Gotta head out. Okay, take care, Zenith. Thanks for sticking around.
You're mine!
I think Lighthaven's gone, man. I think Lighthaven's gone.
Yeah.
Here! A
Probably tucked him in sleep, yeah. I don't know where Ran is. He said he was going to be busy because he's back on study. Back on study.
Out of my sight! Oh!
For you!
Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Heal! Ow!
Dude, what the fuck is going on right now? This guy's got like... Oh yeah, I'm feeling the cold, man. I've had to turn on heat in the last 2 days. Proper, mate. Yep. And I can't be topless in my boxes. I gotta have my jumper on now. That's how it be going down right now. Oh, cat's chilling. Yeah, cat's chilling. I've been feeding it the pouches, darling now. I think I'm close to being able to just pick it up and carry it like a baby. I think. Yeah, it's chilling. It likes chilling downstairs in my living room.
Return to us!
I owe you one.
He wants to pick up the cat like a baby. Yeah. Oh yeah, you know me, I've got plenty of cardboard boxes. I've got plenty of cardboard boxes in my area, Toshi. I've already made it a little place. I took an old coat that is just old coat for bedding, padding, and cut like a bit of the one side of the box and put padding, and it likes to chill there. But for some reason, it prefers chilling in the middle of my living room because I think it's the warmest point in the living room. Around the sides, it's colder, but it likes chilling in the middle of my living room. It's weird.
How can I lose to mere children? Lord Pazuzu, have mercy upon me.
Might be more inclined to go into it then.
Pazuzu.
Yeah. I might put it in
Another
the
of
middle,
Hargon's champions, perhaps, alongside Atlas, Belial, and Mariella.
Are you hurt? Try not to move, nor flee as you did last time.
Yeah, I'll do that probably. The thing is, the place I've put
Forgive me.
the box with the padding,
Oh, thank you.
the coat padding,
It's the second time.
it's
you've
just
saved my
convenient
life.
for me to keep the cat
I'm
there.
glad you remember us.
Otherwise it just
we
gets in
four
the
are
way.
on a quest to end Hargon's reign of terror.
It just gets in the
Are
way.
you one of his children?
Perish the thoughts. No. No. I only wish to save my sister.
Plus, it's close to the feeding bowl as well.
My
I
sister
can't have a
fell
feeding
ill
bowl in
some
the
months
middle of my
ago.
living room.
The healers tried everything, but no spell nor nostrum
Oh shit,
could cure her.
oh shit,
Just
story.
when I thought all hope was lost, he came to me. He told me that if I joined the children and did enough good deeds for them, that a man named Pazuzu, a leader of their order, would see my sister saved. Yet the deeds he made me do for him were far from good. I was told to commit sin after sin and encourage others to do the same. Yet I still did them. Though I knew it was wrong, it was the only hope I had. Once I had proven myself loyal, he bade me steal the stone for him. He said that if I did, he would arrange for me to meet with this Lord Pazuzu.
And so you reached out to the Trader of Secrets.
Does this not sound all too familiar? The monsters in Rippleport also disguised themselves as humans and encouraged people to steal for them.
It would stand to reason that their purpose was the same as this priest's. That they too were of the children of Hargon.
And that they all answer to one Lord Pazuzu.
It appears so.
But did not the monsters who were sent to reclaim the sigil say that in stealing it, this fellow had angered Lord Atlas? Would that not imply that Pazuzu and Atlas are enemies, competing against each other for the sigils?
That it would.
Aye, 'tis true, 'tis true. The priest specifically forbade me from relinquishing the stone to a beast by the name of Atlas. It appeared to be a matter of pride.
So even though Hargon is the villain, his demon generals are all fighting each other as well. They're all fighting each other as well now. So we're trying to take advantage of these demons by turning them against each other.
One questions whether they are truly allies at all.
They're doing whatever
What a
right now.
fool I've been.
So we're
How
turning
willing
them
I was
against
to
each other.
serve. If not for you, I would have lost not only my pride, but my life.
Well, I, for one, am very glad you did not. But, if we might take the stone from you, it is rather important as it happens.
I can imagine. The way those creatures coveted it. Take it. At least this way, it will not fall into their hands. The priest was right. After all I've done, I'm past saving. I only wish that my sister might not share my fate.
Hey Ryan, what up? One person leaves, another person steps in. It's jokes. Rick left, Toshi came, and Zenith was there. Zenith left, Ryan came. That's jokes. That's fucking jokes. I messaged Ryan. Oh, you messaged Ryan Discord. Nice. He said join for a few minutes. Nice. The Game Awards, Ryan. Ryan voted best performance, Konatsu Kato, Hinako Salel. Good pick, to be honest. Good pick. I was about to fall asleep, but Toshi messaged me, so I jumped for a few minutes. I think Ghost of Yote is the only weak nominee in that category. DQ Donkey Kong. Yeah, Ryan was saying, Toshi, that he watched someone stream Donkey Kong, so it was, but I actually made a counter, Ryan. We were talking about this earlier. You've seen me stream Claire Obscure quite a bit, Ryan. And you still prefer Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. But I told people, you know, Donkey Kong Bonanza is definitely a Ryan pick. It's definitely a Ryan pick, so it makes sense. Game of the year, Donkey Kong, eh? It's not gonna happen, but it's wishful thinking at least. My nigga right. Bro, I cannot wait for Mamdani to go sit at the Oval Office with Trump, Ryan. It's gonna be fireworks, mate. Either we'll hear nothing about it or we'll hear everything about it, Toshi. Mamdani's not gonna mince his words, and Trump is not gonna mince his words. But we know that Trump respects. He's not allowed to say it publicly, but he actually respects Mamdani. Is what insiders are saying. So, I think Mamdani will try and create some sort of truce with Trump, because Trump has just been retweeting all this Islamophobic rhetoric about him. So I think they're going to try and come to a truce, and he's going to try and get on Trump's good side so that these governors don't get in Mamdani's way when he wants to freeze rent for 4 years. Going to be interesting interactions between the two. Like, Mamdani is serious about getting through his policies, and he doesn't want any red tape getting in the way. So maybe he'll lean on Trump, come to some sort of like arrangement so Trump does not withhold federal funding, or he gets Trump to lean on some of the red tape and legislature and the governors to like let him push through some of these things, or maybe even convince Trump that this is actually a good idea or something. That would be good.
There is something I must share with you all. When we were in Berren...
Bureaucracy, Toshi.
Please, go on ahead. I will rejoin you shortly.
Oh shit, I remember this. They didn't tell me what she discussed with this priest.
Father, there is something I would give you. After we brewed the tea to cure our cousin, there was a little of the leaf left over. I know not if it is enough to soothe your pains, but I still wish for you to have it.
My thanks, Princess, though I cannot accept. As I said before, it is from the years that I suffer. I see scant reason to prolong the time the goddess hath allotted me.
But...
A leaf of almighty Yggdrasil would be wasted on an old man like me. Thou, more than most, knowest how precious the world tree's bounty is, and 'tis to thee I would entrust its safekeeping.
Yeah, this is where it's going to start connecting to DQ11.
As thou seest fit.
Because, oh yeah, I was telling Gio this, because he doesn't understand what the fuck is going on in this game, because he's still playing DQ11. Dragon Quest 3 and 1 take place in the same area, but at the end of Dragon Quest 1, the character goes, I'm gonna marry the princess and move to another location and set up a kingdom there. And he set up a kingdom in the DQ11
we know not if the portion that remains is enough to cure her. In offering it, we
and
might
this is where the
offer
world
naught
tree
but
is.
false hope. Moreover, we know not if she is the only one who suffers so. What if another should beg our aid after we have given away the only remedy?
But you can still visit the
Yggdrasil's
areas
gift
from
is not to be
DQ1 and
taken
3.
for granted. What think you,
I think
cousin?
the Luminary is going to show in
Shall
this
we give
game.
it away, that we might save a stranger?
I
That
am
shared
inclined
world.
to agree. I understand your hesitation. But if a suffering soul is in need of our aid, and we have it in our power to help them, then I
Yeah,
say
they
we
sliced up
must.
the twee
If it
into
leads to
11.
naught, then so be it. We can at least hold our heads high that we tried.
My brother is right. Let us offer our aid.
But a smaller version, like a growing version of it, still exists. And we got the Yggdrasil leaf.
I
You
cannot
could find Yggdrasil
guarantee
leaves
this will
all over
work.
DQ11. And by this
But-
game, there's only like one basically.
We happened upon an
Yeah, Toshi.
extremely rare herb with extremely rare medicinal properties.
It might help your sister.
You would help me? After all the terrible things I've done? Why?
Because I too have a sister, and I know how it would pain me to see her suffer.
Bold words from one who causes his own dear sister no end of anxiety.
Well, yes, I suppose I do.
Paradox Dawn.
I see my sister and
This whole
myself
this
in
whole
you.
group is a family. They're
I pray
cousins
that the day
basically.
that we two
Caradoc
can
and
laugh
this girl
together
are sister,
again is
brother and sister.
not too far away.
And you're
Thank you
basically
so
cousins.
much.
These are all your cousins.
I shall
basically.
give this to her post haste,
Our apologies if it fails to cure her.
regardless of the outcome.
Yeah, you're all
You have
descendants of
given me
Erdrick.
hope.
You're not just one
The
descendant now.
feeling I have been
You're all
estranged
proper
from
characters
for too
now.
long. Thank you. Truly.
You'll be good at following the footsteps of your great ancestors, mate. The Erdrick trilogy, the quadrilogy, the Erdrick quadrilogy. The final. It's like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but for a fantasy JRPG. Every season is like a relative of JoJo. Erdrick final quadrilogy. JoJo gay. Nah, JoJo ain't gay, man. There are gay animes
We
out there
actually
that you
did
can watch.
it! Indeed! That was the final sigil!
A job well done, if I do say so myself.
I suppose we ought to pay the fairies a visit then.
Trust me, Toshi.
Yes,
JoJo's
let
the
us
least
make for their
gay show
palace.
you could watch, Toshi. It's absolutely the least gay anime you could ever watch, Toshi. The One Piece is gayer than JoJo. Trust me on this, bro. Trust me. Moynihan, Toshi. Moynihan. Trust me, bro. Moynihan. Moynihan. Alright, let's go to Craggy Cave. I think I've unlocked everything. Craggy Cave. My nigga Toshi, my nigga Ryan, my nigga Sint, my nigga Tanya, my nigga Baker, my nigga Rick, my nigga Zenith. My nigga Omega. I gotta heal these guys first. I gotta heal these motherfuckers. My nigga Toshi. My nigga Toshi. This game is really big. It's much bigger than I thought, even though it's a second game. It's a remake of the second game, not the third game. It actually feels bigger than Dragon Quest 3 for some reason. It feels like a combination of all the Erdrick quadrilogy. It feels like 11's in it, 3's in it, 1's in it. They really thought this through. They really made all the improvements to 2, so that it feels like the final game in the quadrilogy, like Erdrick quadrilogy. It's got the Yggdrasil leaf, it's got stuff from 11, it's got stuff from the 1, like in terms of combat moves. They've given you super abilities from the Dragon Quest 1. They've given you the open world exploration of 3. It definitely feels like the final game. They've given the fucking rabbit suit from DQ2. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy, bro. Cranky. Manegatoshi. Boy shook. Yeah, I'm shook, mate. My nigga shook me. I have to find the stone. The Orichalcum stone to make the Hero of Light. Sword of Light. The DQ11 Sword of Light, mate. Sword of Heroes, mate. Manegatoshi. I like that these characters actually have names and personalities. Too many of these games, your characters are completely mute and they don't have personality. This is the first 2D, the HD-2D one I've played where the characters actually have names and personalities. Like their voices, they're unique. Up the bum, Toshi. Up the bum. Unique up the bum. Toshida. I'm so high level I can just walk through all these dungeons without getting into any fights, Toshi. No fights. That's what grinding early gets you in this game. You don't gotta waste time doing no battles in this game. Early grind paying off. Yeah. They made grinding a lot easier in this game. You don't have to farm metal slimes in this game. There's a little tiny island you go to, and you just turn invincibility on and just grind. That's what I did. I turned on invincibility for like temporarily, and just grinded till I was like from level 20 to level 40, and that's it. I've been just coasting through the game, dulling, collecting all the shit, enjoying. Fucking greatness, mate. Dulling, mate. Cleaning up all these dungeons without no fights. Damn it. But you'll finally get to see 3D gaming again when Dragon Quest 7 comes out, Toshi. Full 3D, AAA Dragon Quest like DQ11, Toshi. You ain't gotta worry no more. You ain't gonna worry no more about outdated graphics. Toshibi falls asleep when he sees anything that isn't 3D. Toshibi falls asleep when he do not be saying no, nothing that's 3D. He'd be thinking, why Mackenzie? What appeal does Mackenzie see in these kind of games? What appeal does Mackenzie? If you ever find yourself asking that question, Toshi, ask yourself why people see appeal in the old Pokemon games, and then you'll have your answer, Toshi. Why Mackenzie be playing these boring retro games? Why ain't playing nothing new? Ask yourself why people see the appeal in Pokemon Red and Silver and Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Then you'll get your answer, mate. Why Mackenzie turning into a Mega Katana, even though he make fun of a Mega Katana? I know Toshi be saying these things on the D-Lo, mate. I know he be saying these things. Mackenzie makes fun of a Mega for playing the Wet Wall, but all he plays lately is Wet Wall. I see through people's soul, I can read their minds, Toshi. Toshi always telling me that in the DMs. Exactly. See, Ryan knows. I don't believe in consistency, Toshi. I still believe I can make fun of people obsessed with retro and just only play retro games. I've said this before, but I don't believe in being consistent anymore. So, my boy Mackenzie, you can play whatever games you want. You get me? I'm always just moving on to the next thing. I can't stick with something for too long. It doesn't stimulate me. I just consume everything I can. Like right now, I'm like, dude, I was so bored. I was like, fuck, Welcome to Derry's not coming out fast enough. Let me just watch Twisted Metal. I don't know if you watched Twisted Metal season 1. It was fun, but season 2 is so much fun. It's just so fun. I don't have an affection for Twisted Metal, the video game, so maybe that's the reason. But this show is like 10 times more fun than Peacemaker. I think Peacemaker was kind of disappointing when I actually think about it this season. Nothing really happened this season. Yeah, Anthony Mackie, he's really good. All the new cast members this season are amazing, like really fun. Like, it's just Twisted Metal. There's a tournament, and everyone gets to make a wish. And there's this demon called Calypso. He's like the devil, basically. He goes, anyone who wins this tournament, I'm going to grant you a wish. So one person wants to bring this character back to life. Another person wants lifetime supply of food. One person wants, like just random wishes. So that's the tournament, basically, right now. And the tournaments are sick. Like, the car stunts and people like with the weapons they attach to their cars and stuff. It's fun. And honestly, Sweet Tooth, what's his name? Samoa Joe, Sweet Tooth. His bromance with Stu, this other fat guy, is so fucking jokes. Yeah, Twisted Metal 1 and 2. David Jaffe made those games. David Jaffe on Twitter. He made God of War and he made Twisted Metal, the Twisted Metal franchise. And it's based on a game, but the games don't really have much of a story, like compelling story. But this show is actually bringing in those characters, random characters, basically. There's this character who has multiple personalities, and when he kills people, he absorbs their soul and he incorporates their personality. So when he speaks to people, he's like doing 3 different voices at the same time, and he's Sweet Tooth's rival. Like, I haven't seen Sweet Tooth like angry or flustered, but in this season they introduced a character called Grim, and he is the rival of Sweet Tooth, and Sweet Tooth cannot help but go apeshit around this guy Grim for some reason, because Sweet Tooth is built as this bully. He's like a bit of a bully towards this fat guy that he's got around, but this Grim character is the bully to Sweet Tooth. So it's fucking hilarious, Tashi. It's fun. It's a fun show, Toshi. I don't know nothing about the story of Twisted Metal, but from these first 2 seasons, it's fucking sick. The budget is through the roof as well for this show. I don't know how they get in these, like, how big the budget is for this season. It's pretty damn big. Big budget. We go down. Dude, where the fuck is Laura Halcombe, for fuck's sake? But yeah, TLDR, Ryan, season 2, lots of fun. Check it out. The TLDR, mate. The TLDR. E3 director wants, we must have lost. Yeah, dude, he took his shot, Toshi. This is why I love the director of E3. He knows that this week they have a lot of eyes on them. And the one thing he asked for is for Lost Odyssey to be ported and remastered. And I'm like, yes, that's what we want. That is what we fucking want, bro. exactly. Why are they turning Laura into a generic evil girl, though? People are complaining. You know the girl they in Silent Hill 2 remake? The little girl that calls you fart face, Toshi? Her face actress and voice actress is actually going to be in the actual movie, the Return to Silent movie. But they've actually reinterpreted her, even though they're using the same actress. And they're saying, why are they turning Laura into a generic evil girl, though? They're not turning into a generic evil girl. Xbox got Lost Odyssey, get me? PS not got Lost Odyssey, lol. Be careful what you say, Toshi, because after this week, after the words of this E3 director, you may just see it, Lost Odyssey on PlayStation. Be careful, Toshi, what you say. In fact, you're trying to use this post as a way to gas up Xbox. It does quite the opposite. The post is asking for a remaster of Lost Odyssey to other consoles. Gotta be careful about these things, Toshi. Alright, I'll come. Alright, I'll come. Where the fuck is it? They're gonna remaster that exclusive to Xbox, get me? I just saw a bit of CM Punk in the morning news giving a shout out to Mum. Oh, awesome, man. Awesome. Awesome. That's awesome. CM Punk is a fucking real one through and through, Toshi. Wow, Cody Rhodes. Yeah, he's Street Fighter movie. He's playing Guile in the Street Fighter movie, Toshi. Live action, and fucking Roman Reigns is playing Akuma for some fucking reason. I don't know if Raku can play Akuma, Toshi. Roman Reigns. And they've got actually an actor I really love playing M. Bison, and I still can't see it. It's weird. Akuma. Dude, I'm a diehard Street Fighter fan, and I love the shit live action Van Damme movie. But when they actually try to be serious with it and they get the casting kind of off, it can be worse than the worst Street Fighter movie out there. Cody, I'll totally buy as Guile. Cody literally looks like him. Cody can be Dante from Devil May Cry. He could be Virgil. He could be all these guys. I'm looking forward to Hiroki Goto. Is he hot now? Oh shit. Oh shit. Getting Honda right should be easy after like the Sanctuary, the show Sanctuary, the Netflix sumo wrestling show. Ryan, I'm still gonna recommend that show to you. The sumo wrestling show. It's so fucking good, bro. It's like Hajime no Ippo for sumo wrestling in live action. Full Japanese cast. Amazing. It's got Rainy from Death Stranding 2, Toshi. It's got the actress who plays Rainy from Death Stranding 2. I was thinking about that show just last week. I probably will watch it. Yeah, do it, man. Don't do it. None of this eventually bollocks me. Watch it today, mate. It's got the actress Shioli Kutsuna, I think her name is. It's a shame they haven't announced the season 2. It's a damn good show. Damn good show, Toshi. Sanctuary on Netflix. Amazing. I went in with low expectations. I have no love for sumo wrestling. like some people do. But I was like fucking hooked on that show. Davey Son of Sparta, yeah, DFC, Virgil and Dante. Virgil and Dante. Tony versus Mackenzie. Yeah, I'd beat Tony. But then again, Tony is missing a gut, so I won't be able to damage him there when I come at him with my shoulders. So maybe he's got the advantage. I don't think he has intestines anymore. Toshi up the bum, mate. I swear, Kaiser wants Giovanni and Mackenzie sumo wrestling match. Wasn't that what he was asking for, Toshi? Or no? Rai versus Mackenzie sumo wrestling. I think Rai would beat me. Do you know how tall Ran is? Bloody hell. Kaiser wanted me and Gio to have a sumo wrestling match, I remember. That is true. That is true. Peefy. Fuck is Zori Holcomb, bro? Okay, weird, mate. Where be the ultimate key location? Toshi, have you been watching any TV shows or animes or reading a book? Anything interesting you've been? Anything interesting? You know how you recommended me the Travis Fimmel show, Black Snow, Toshi, and I be watched 2 seasons. Why you be not like that for me? When I be recommend you something, why you not be watch it? Why, when you be recommend a random Australian Travis Fimmel show called Black Snow, I'll be watch 2 seasons of it, and then I'll be come back and I'll be tell you about it. Why you not do it? Why do you not reciprocate? Why you not be watch my recommendations, Toshi? Redirection. I thought you might like it, you get me, because you regularly yeah. I mean, I know why you recommended it, but I'm just saying, like, when I recommend you something, why you not watch it? I do want to, it's just there's too many things to watch, you get me? Need to prioritize the watch order. Yeah, that's true. Dude, Rings of Power Season 2. I don't care if you never finish Penguin, but bro, we were on the Rings of Power flex. We were on the Daryl Dixon did a tweet recently. He's finished filming Daryl Dixon the next season. And that's the final season of Daryl. That we're never gonna see Daryl again in that. So he did an emotional tweet saying it's the final day of filming Daryl now. It's been a blast playing Daryl. Yeah. So this next season's gonna be sick. It's gonna have Quadrone, Toshi. That season's gonna have Quadrone. I think what they're doing is they're working around people's schedules, Toshi. So Carol couldn't do season 1 because her schedule would not allow her to fly over to Europe, Toshi. And then the fans begged her. The fans begged her to do it, and so they worked around her schedule, so she was able to come in season 2 and 3. Now in season 4, Quadrone I think can come. Where they're going to be filming in another place, right? So Quadrone can come back. Toshi, go watch Mitsuhara Misawa versus Toshiaki Kawada June 3rd. Yeah. Toshi, now how you like to be random. Now Ryan is being random with you, Toshi. Ryan Greenness, HD-2D. Wonderwack. Northeast and icy region. How the fuck do I get there? Toshi, go watch Tyson Kidd. Oh my god. Toshi, go watch Tyson Kidd versus Yoshitatsu in an action figure on a pole match from NXT 2011. He needs to find another role he can play. I'm not gonna lie, man. I saw Norman Reedus and John Wick. Ballerina Toshi, and he's no good. He's good in one type of role, Toshi. And the only other time I've seen him good is in Blade 2. Blade 2 and Norman Reedus are like two characters, basically. He's just not good. I like him as a person, and I like him in some roles, but he has no range. Norman Reedus has no fucking range. And do you remember how much he used to cry in the first season of Walking Dead? Do you remember how much range Norman Reedus had when Merle, Daryl Dixon's brother, Merle Dixon, was around? He used to cry, like he had that crying face. He used to smile. You know, the dynamic was sick. And ever since then, they've just made him this dull, boring, emo fucking guy for literally every fucking thing. Emo guy Daryl Dixon, Death Stranding 1 and 2. Emo guy Daryl Dixon, all of the main Walking Dead show. Emo guy Daryl Dixon through this season. Acting early TW, his acting got worse, yeah. He became one-note fucking actor. Just this stoic emo guy who swallowed a bunch of gravel, and that's it. And he basically bought that too. Toshi, go watch Terry Funk versus Atsushi Onita exploding barbed wire time bomb match. Bro, what the fuck? It's going to be hard to cast Norman Reedus in anything now. That's the only reason he was doing. Yep, that was the only reason he was doing. Koji not going to have him in DS3. It's going to have Elle Fanning in DS3. Norman Reedus' character can't die. Technically, he can't die. But if they killed Fragile off, then they'll be able to kill him off, I think. For every wrestling match Toshi reviews, I'll review one MGK album. Okay, Toshi, you gotta do this. Toshi, you gotta do this. Ryan has offered you something you've been begging for since I've known you. For every one of these matches you watch Toshi and you tell him what you think, he will review an MGK album. And I know Ryan will do it, trust me. I know Ryan will do it, trust me. When Ryan says he'll do something, he does it. He doesn't do things often, but when he does, he fucking does it, mate. Toshi, don't send me music vids anymore. Ryan is offering to review these music vids, Toshi. So you're gonna watch these wrestling vids. In a couple of days, Toshi will actually reflect on what you've just said and actually take you seriously, Ryan. When he's bored, he'll actually take you seriously. He'll be like, oh fuck, if I'm gonna send Ryan another music vid, I'm gonna have to watch a wrestling match.
It seems congratulations are in order. Obtaining all 5 sigils can't have been easy. However, you are more than up to the challenge. You have done your bloodline proud. I was half expecting at least one of you not to survive this far. Well done for proving me wrong, I suppose. Now, it is only a matter of time till you awaken Rubis and put an end to Hagen's tyranny.
But of how much time? It sounded as if we had a lot more to do when last we spoke.
I wouldn't say a lot more. In fact, you're but a few short steps away from rousing Rubis. The first of which is to find the fairy flute. It is the only instrument in this whole wide world that has the power to reach her in her slumber.
Where will we find this flute?
Precisely where your ancestor left it. Erdrick used the same flute to awaken Rubis from her last slumber all those years ago. Apparently, he dropped it off in Cantlin when his work was done.
Then we are to follow in Erdrick's footsteps.
Indeed. Let us make for Cantlin. Once we have procured the flute, we shall at last awaken Rubis.
Not quite. You'll need to dispel the barrier of light that surrounds Rubis first. But we can discuss that when the time comes.
Why not now?
Because, unless I'm mistaken, you cannot yet fulfill the very purpose for which you would awaken her. You awaken Rubis to win the power to defeat Fel Hargon, correct? Tell me then, how do you intend to get into his den of darkness?
Yes.
The so-called High Priest claimed the kingdom of Rendrek for his own long ago. It is far to the south of here, ringed all about by a range of 9 impassable mountains. Unfortunately for us, Hargon is no fool. He plots from the safety of his lair, sending out his minions to do his bidding. He knows venturing out into the world would only expose him to danger. If you mean to slay him, you'll have to find a way to get to him first.
I see. But how will we even begin to find a way into a place where no human has set foot in decades?
Why, by asking those who have. The monsters.
Pray tell, dear brother, why a fiend would deign to aid us.
Because we aided him. Let us make for Burrowell.
Oh shit, my little nigga black sanguine. My little nigga black sanguine.
May this help you on your journey.
Spirit Bracer. My little nigga black sanguine. Oh, it's basically there was the demons that were gonna fucking fuck people over, but there's this little baby demon called Black Sanguine. I shouldn't call him little nigga Black Sanguine. He's literally his name Black Sanguine, and he's a little baby demon. And he goes, I don't want to fight no more because they bully me in it. And then he goes, you can lock me up in your jail and I'll help you out. I'll give you the deets on the monsters and what they do. So he basically put himself into prison, and now he's stuck in a prison in some town, and now I'm gonna actually go ask him for details. A little bit deep. Yeah, trust me, he's cute. He sounds cute. Wait, I'll show you. Wait. When I go to him, he's got the like cute little baby voice. He in prison acting as an informant. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, one sec. What is this spirit bracer? Trust me, his voice is so fucking cute. What is this spirit bracer they gave me? I just gotta double check this. Okay, spirit bracer, defense 362. 362. 269. Alright, I'll show you. Barrowell. Black Sanguine. Josh, you go watch Terry. Go watch Terry. Wait, one sec. Oh, sorry, I read that already. It's just, in this game, they actually finally make you see demons as not just monsters. That they're a whole species of people, like humans, that are good and bad. They're being manipulated by Hargon, basically. I think after this story bit, I'm gonna end the stream, Toshi. I've been going on for quite some time, I think. Man, I gotta go eat, man. It's at 4 AM. Here he is. My little like a black sanguini.
Well met, friends. It's so lovely to see you.
The door to your cell stands open. Is all well?
Oh, all is splendid. The villagers have decided that I need no longer be locked within it, but I am so surpassing fond of it that I have decided to stay. It is no longer a cell, but a home. My home.
Is that so? It seems the townspeople continue to make you welcome. I am very glad to hear it.
Yes, and all is thanks to you, my saviors.
There is something we would ask of you. In order to defeat Foul Hargon, we must needs traverse the mountain range that stands between here and his lair. But we've heard tell that to do so might be difficult, perhaps impossible for humans such as ourselves. We wish to ask if you might know of a way.
A way for humans to reach Hargon's dwelling place, you say? I suppose I have never really thought about such a thing before.
Look how cute he looks, Toshi.
Is aught the matter? You seem rather quiet.
He looks like a crowbat, Toshi.
It is simply that
Like a Pikachu crowbat.
Not so long ago, I advocated for your removal. It does not seem right to simply walk up and cry good day.
Oh, please, there is no need to be so careful on my account. In truth, I have come to see the reason in your argument since my incarceration here. To lose
Why did they incarcerate the black monster,
place
Toshi?
must be
Black
both
sanguine and
terrifying
incarcerated.
and saddening in equal measure. Why, if Barrowell were to
The
fall
white
at night,
saviors.
I fear I would struggle to go on living. And
Calling
I have
you his
lived here
white
only a
saviors.
short while. To lose the home in which one was born and raised must be... I can hardly imagine.
I do not hate you. Not any longer. I only hope that you do not hate me.
I don't suppose we might ever become friends?
Of course we can. Can we not?
I fear it is not quite so simple. My kind, we did unspeakable things to yours, and I did nothing to stop them.
Yes. But I, in my turn, wish to punish you for crimes you yourself did not commit. We are no better than one another.
Perhaps not. And perhaps this explains the awkwardness between us. No matter what we speak of, all we can think to say to one another is sorry. What if you were to treat me as something of a confidant? In sharing our thoughts and fears, in helping one another, perhaps apologies might turn to thank yous, and in time, even to friendship. Does that sound like something you might like? Oh, this warms my heart indeed. And in order that the first thank you might come sooner rather than later, allow me to seek out a way for you to cross the mountains.
Thank you. But we must do something for you in return. Please, name it.
Me? Oh, well, I know that this was my idea, but nothing springs to mind. I suppose I'm quite content.
He's too cute, Darcy. He's too cute. He's too cute.
Ah, well, perhaps you might go and seek out a certain village for me, a place by the name of Sluice. There is a man, Rogue, at the end of this corridor who has been ever so worried about it, and as such, I have been a little worried also. Perhaps if you might go and speak with him of what troubles him so?
You are sure? You would not prefer that we did something for your sake?
But this will be for my sake. I want for nothing, only for others to be happy and well.
Then how could we possibly refuse?
I must go and seek out some specifics with regard to how humans might gain entry to Hargon's domain. I shall return ere long. If you could see your way to speaking with Rogue while I am gone, I would be much obliged.
Malalomi. Lunatics. Black Sanguini. Lunatics. Holmes.
Alack, I am found. 'Tis a fair cop, friend. I, Rogue Fastfinger, do hereby yield to thee. I say, thou seemst big and strong and grown up. Perhaps thou knowest something of Sluice. I am surpassing worried for all my friends there. Couldst thou perchance see thy way to checking on me? Please? Pretty please?
This guy's voice acting is so funny.
Of course. We had intended to journey there to do just that. But, if I might ask, why do you worry so for their sake?
Why? Because of the oh-so-scary scoundrels that have made their home in the Tower of the Moony Moon nearby, of course. They have turned my poor friends' heads fair upside down.
The Tower of the... And what precisely do you mean by upside down?
Why, I have not the first nor the foggiest clue. I know only that all in that place have grown surpassing strange of late, thanks to those fiends and their plaguey jewel. When I saw some of their number sail away,
No, he didn't do it without me. It's just his timing was weird. I said that. I asked him
that their friends in the tower might never escape.
if he needed to watch like an audio check, but he told me you and Tanya were there. I'm just pissed that Tanya turns up to a random sin stream But she hasn't
Go
once
to the
turned
tower
up
and
to my
drive
stream.
out the rotten, smelly scoundrels.
I'm like, dude, Tanya comes out of the woodwork for a random... Sin doesn't even have to ask Tanya to come. Tanya just popped. Because I don't even know why Tanya just stopped talking to us. They're best buddies, sure, but Tanya was so engaged. Engaged with, like, everything B, Baker, Sin, Evil One, Kaiser, everything. Then just at the drop of a hat, like one day, she just disappeared. Sin just going live randomly, inform us. I mean, no, Sin was on my stream telling me. It's just, I wouldn't have been able to join at that time. But I need to check that VOD out, basically. See how he's enjoying Neo Automata. Yeah, it was only Tanya. I was like, okay, Tanya turns out to a random Sin stream. She just doesn't care now. I think ever since Baker went, she's got even less reason now to... So now, me and Gio are going to be doing Game of the Year reactions, like last year. Like me and Gio did Game of the Year reaction last year. We're going to be doing it this year as well. Because we can't get Baker anymore. Baker's gone, mate. I mean, just to be clear, we all have in real life friends and we're all able to keep in touch with each other online. I just don't understand why Kaiser and Baker both disappeared. Like, I didn't just stop talking to people after like my mom died. You know what I mean? Like, I still had in real life friends I spoke to, and I continued to keep in touch with people online. I don't know why it's one or the other. Like, why people just fucking completely go dark social media. I have no way. Kaiser's all the way in America, and Baker lives out in some like rural area somewhere. Kaiser always says it's not interesting enough. There's no drama, and he's getting old. There's no drama, and he's getting old. I think people aren't watching his Top Gear. People are not willing to go on a mountain climb with him because they're worried that he might actually push them off just to see people fall to their death. That's also a thing. He kept joking about going mountain climbing watching me and Gio go mountain climbing, and Gio rolling me up in bubble wrap and throwing me down the side of a mountain. I don't think those jokes help very much. Yeah, in oil, but bubble. I think bubble wrap is what he said. And his weird fascination with watching people die before Lively went down. I think people need to not take themselves seriously. I can sound serious, but I only get serious when it's politics. Other than that, I don't care, man. It's just games and entertainment. You guys are just gonna do a Jap spread the speed seed trip. Oh my god. Toshi, you remember that? You remember when Kaiser used to refer to it as spread the seed trip? Bloody hell, Toshi's got good memory, man. Toshi's got a fucking good memory. Spread the seed trip. Fucking hell. That's a throwback, man. That's a fucking throwback right there, boy. Fucking hell. I don't think they want brown Muslims spreading their seed anywhere near Japanese women over there. They're planning China behind them. Spread the seed. Spread the seed. Back down. Toshi's got that good memory, man. You could tell that Toshi was the one that actually founded the Tesh group, if he remembers. They kicked you out of your own group, Toshi. You founded the test chat, and they all wanted you out of that chat, even though you were the founder. It's like CEOs. It's like founders of companies getting ousted by their own board of directors. What's the earliest funny Tesh movie you remember? I remember there being like a civil war in Tesh over something. I don't know what it was. I think it was my opinions on not lolly anime, but like shoujo stuff. But my funniest memory, funniest memory. Fuck. I think things were definitely interesting in the early days of Troy joining. I don't know where Troy even came from. I know where Zest came from. I know where Yasha came from. I know where Raya came from. I think Troy was commenting on my Evangelion reactions. But I don't know what it was about him that made me specifically add him. He's always been the same Troy. And if he was the Troy we all know now, I don't think I would have ever have added him. And I think Troy's personality must have been so different back then. Like, his personality must have been so different from what he became in that group. Like a white savior kind of person. I remember MCAS and Yvette was streaming, do live reactions to random vids, and I sent them a vid after they accidentally clicked. They actually clicked on a recommended vid about female genital defeat. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I remember that one. I do remember that one. I remember that moment. Damn, you're right, yeah, that was a bizarre moment. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Fuck, you know. Dude, my most memorable moment is when Goyoku, my boy, just blew up random. Like, nothing I could say in that group. He was like my JoJo guy. Dude, me and him got along so well. But for some reason, Goyoku, my boy, I couldn't say anything in that group without him just getting pissed. And I'm like, dude, what is wrong with you, man? What have I said that's rubbed you the wrong way? I've never criticized you. I don't engage with you. He was pissed because he was going through some family shit or something. And so Goyoku just randomly started getting triggered. Maybe he was jealous that I wasn't fucking suffering as much as he was, or whatever it is. I mean, I suffered a lot through mental health, like, during those years. But I don't know what it was. I think he was imminently gonna get kicked out of his house. His mom and dad hated him. Something was going on with him. And then he just fucking left one day. I have no clue. I still, to this day, don't know what the fuck that was all about. But, dude, we had some times, man, in that test chat. We had some times. I remember, Toshi, when everyone agreed to block you so you would get kicked out of that group. I don't know what you did, Toshi, to offend people so much. People thought you were a bot or something. And I was like, no, bro, Toshi's my boy, man. I had to convince these people, dude, Toshi's my boy. What's going on? He's just here to have fun, mate. Even Troy got upset. I thought Troy was like could see through, like, you know what I mean? You got haters, but they all wanted you out for some reason. And now even Yasha doesn't want to be in that group, and we have our own little group of, like, you know, people who believe in God group, basically brown people group. So even Yasha didn't want to be in Tesh. Like, he was looking for a way out, and even Yasha wanted you out of Tesh, which is so ironic. It's crazy, man. People, man. Don't take things so seriously, man. I say, people like to say other people take themselves seriously, but it is they who take themselves too seriously. Like, just let it go, man. Let it go. Like, dude, even me and Michael's originals worked it out in the end. He just let it go one day. We just let it go. This beef that Michael's originals and me had back in the day, we both agreed to just let it go. Even he was able to let it go. But some of these people, just like Goyoku, my boy, and William, they just exploded, and left. It's crazy. William left of his own accord. Goyoku, my boy, left of his own accord. I still to this day don't know what it is that triggered these people. William, I thought, could stick it out, but he couldn't. For some reason, something I said about Israel and Palestinians, he was like, enough is enough, I'm gone. And he just disappeared. But plus, I think under MAGA, we were all able to see through. As soon as Trump came into power, we were able to see William's true colors. We see him for who he was, basically, don't you? William really is a true American, man. In the worst sense of the word. He really is a true fucking patriot. But dude, you ain't never gonna convince me that no niggas named Aguilar is fucking pure white, mate. Nah, because Jack, because he saw Willie started getting engagement on this PlayStation post and didn't feel. Wait. Didn't feel the need for Tesh, yeah. Dude, he's a bigger laughing stock because he's a bigger laughing stock than he ever was. I engaged with him, man. I signal boosted and supported that Patreon, and he was like paying me for the Avatar reacts, and I liked William back in the day. But then he became such a fucking douchebag, such a fucking obnoxious twat. But that dude, the guy actually unironically fucking, he earnestly thought, I will run for president. And when asked, dude, what happened to running for president? He goes, things got in the way, but I will definitely still be running for president. And William doesn't joke. William Aguilar does not know how to make a joke. I've realized. I don't think he's once ever made a joke, apart from once when we were talking about like a game or something. But he's never actually made a joke. He's deadly serious. Everything he said was deadly fucking serious. And now he's grifting for PlayStation. I'm like, what the fuck, mate? It's so ridiculous, Toshi. I cannot explain. Never heard Willie actually engaging in his local politics and community. Yeah, neither have I. He should talk about his local LDS church, but then he just completely, after he did his PlayStation Twitter, I think he completely disengaged from LDS communal life. I don't think they want him, man. Utah, Salt Lake City, yeah. He moved to Ohio or something, I heard. I think he moved from Utah to Ohio. I think so. They were probably trying to get him for drug dealing where he was, so he had to move states. I don't know. He used to be a drug addict, apparently. He couldn't stand with the minorities in Portland. Oh, shit. Portland, Oregon. Yeah, he was a drug addict. That's the earliest thing I remember about him. LDS saved him, apparently. What LDS think of black people, really? Oh Lord, we asked him that question. We go, how come none of your presidents, your prophets have been black? Why have they all been white Americans? It was only recently that LDS started accepting black members. It's white nationalism, man. It's like that. It's like that tweet. Wrapped. It will be a cross wrapped in a Nazi flag. When fascism comes to America, it will be a cross wrapped in a Nazi flag. They love Nazism, and Toshi, it's no longer a hate symbol. The swastika is no longer a hate symbol, according to the Trump administration. They've told the Marines and the military that swastikas and nooses are no longer hate symbols. They've reduced the classification from hate symbols to divisive, possibly divisive. Do you know the actual belief of black people? No, I don't know what the actual belief is. I only know what they've told me, Ran. But I'm guessing it's something to do with eugenics and subhuman and nonsense like that. Dude, I only know of it what William reads off leaflets to me. I only know that stuff. What do they believe about blacks? Ryan's about to rant me. Make sure you split these paragraphs up. Actually, no, I'll read out my stream chat. Don't worry. You can paste it if you want. Redeemed, highlight my message. Why really got no penny if his name be Willie? He's overcompensating with that name, Toshi, that's why. It's called overcompensation. When his parents saw that he was born with no Willie, they named him William, hoping he'd live up to the name. Unfortunately, he did not. Ryan's about to drop a truth bomb on me right now. I love the dead air in between Ryan's last message and the moment he's about to drop a giant truth bomb on me. Alright, just give me the base TLDR. Basically though, people are born black because of their inadequate performance in the pre-existent. Wait, they believe in reincarnation. I didn't know they believed in reincarnation. What pre-existence is this? Every day I find out something about LDS or Mormonism that just baffles my mind. I remember it being like that. Black people were some sort of different being that eventually became more human. Oh my God, Ryan. Ryan, that's disgusting, man. I did not know that. It's worse than I feared, man. It's worse than I feared. It's a white nationalist cult, is what it is. Hiding behind Christianity. It's as bad as Scientology. It's a cult. It's a fucking cult, man. That is despicable, man. It doesn't even align with Christian beliefs. It doesn't even align with Christian beliefs. It's a cult. The scary thing is it hides under the blanket of Christendom, Christianity. So they're able to shield themselves from a level of criticism because they will lump themselves to, white Christian nationalist. This is why they lean into their white identity more than their Christian identity, Toshi. Because they want the advantages of just lumping themselves into a homogenous blob, white national identity. Because if people actually sat down and started talking to each other, these white nationalists, they'd realize just how little they have in common when it comes to their core fundamental beliefs. So it's basically the lowest common denominator that they rally behind, basically. It's just so natural for fucking people to do this. Fucking LDS Mormons, man. I watched a horror movie, I forgot what it was called, but it had the two MCs were LDS Mormons, basically. I'm like, well, yeah, we reached the point where two fucking MCs that you're supposed to root for are LDS. And you're actually supposed to sympathize with them now that Ryan's told me what they told me. Like, these two girls, I'd imagine, joined LDS knowing what they believe. And you're expecting me to fucking... It was a good horror movie. I hate to say it, but it was a damn good horror movie. But, you expected me to fucking simp for these two chicks who are Mormons after what Ryan just told me? Wait, it's actually more insane than what I remember. Okay. Ryan's about to drop a fucking truth bomb on me, mate. I found the banned Mormon cartoon I saw before. Okay. Alright, I'll if it's... How long is it? I'll react to it right now, and then before I end the stream. How long is the clip or video? I'll watch it now. Oh, Gio can't react to the Game Awards because he's working that day. No, he can only do it late on the 12th, but to be honest, I'm not missing the Game Awards live, Toshi. So there's no point me reacting to something I've already seen. Gene Park is like the king of shit takes. The king of shit takes, man. Right, send me that video. I'll react to it right now, if it's a short one. Oh, okay. Let me see. There we go. Okay, let's check this out. Alright, first I'm gonna take out my headset audio, watch the video, and then put it back in it. Yeah, right, DM me on Discord. DM me that link on Discord. For some reason, in Twitch chat, it won't let me click the link. There we go. Through it. I watched 1.5 speed. Okay, bloody hell, Ryan, if this is anywhere close to accurate, this is like a giant fucking... It's It's a fucking a giant celestial orgy. This is so ridiculous. It's sacrilegious garbage. Like, even as a Muslim, I have to say this is like the most sacrilegious garbage I've ever fucking seen. I've tried to revise certain parts of it, but there is absolutely stuff to this they 100% believe. Oh my god. Yeah, I know I've actually tried to pretend like it never happened, do the revisionism, but then what is left? What is left but for these people to abandon their faiths and just take on more mainstream Christian beliefs? This is written, it's like some porno fucking writer said, you know what, I'm gonna turn Christianity to a giant like harem porno celestial gangbang nonsense. And then there comes along Joseph Smith. Fuck off, mate. It's such Toshi. It's so insulting. Astaghfirullah, it's so insulting. Like, Christians should be insulted for on our behalf for this, but they're not. It's so disrespectful. Astaghfirullah. They're saying that Jesus was the brother of Lucifer. Jesus was the brother of fucking Lucifer. Like, what? What? It's the whitest thing. It's the most inflammatory, whitest thing I've ever fucking seen. It's like obnoxious, like you want to throw up how white it is, Toshi. Astaghfirullah, it's obscene. It's actually obscene how bad it is, Toshi. No joke. He's got giant gang. God is basically gangbanging a bunch of women in heaven. Heavenly Father's gangbanging a bunch of chicks. From them are born people, souls and people who are born. And then he's gangbanging people on earth. Like, this is what Mormons believe. This is sacrilegious fucking nonsense. Legit. Astaghfirullah. Like, if this is the beliefs that Mormons expressed under Sharia, I think even rational people would be like, lynch these motherfuckers in the street. Lynch these motherfuckers in the street. Execute them. Draw and quarter these people. It's so fucking trash. Can't believe these Mormons exist. That they've been allowed to exist. America's apparently a Christian nation, and they've allowed this kind of degeneracy and nonsense and racist and xenophobic kind of belief system to just pop up, and nobody says nothing. God, I swear, man. I was trying to laugh and not scream at the sky watching that vid, Ran. Thank God there are videos out here educating people about how nonsensical Mormonism LDS is. And there are some LDS people that we were arguing with William. I wonder what I was like as a pre-mortal. That there are still people, LDS people, who believe in the old ways versus the new ways. So there's a schism, almost a schism in LDS about people who still believe this stuff, heavenly, multiple heavenly wives and all that stuff, and the more moderates, which is basically just bollocks, mate. They're just the apologists for the people who follow the old ways. Schism, says I am. America has just totally ruined everything for everyone. Like, things were good, things were right, things were proper, things were wholesome, things were just, and then America comes along and it just ruins everything for everyone. It ruined Christianity. It's ruined Christianity. The birth of America was the death of Christianity. Before we were born, we lived with Heavenly Father as spirit children in the council of heaven. The Father presented to us his plan of salvation, and Jesus Christ was chosen to be our Savior. Satan sought to amend the plan, taking away our agency, and he and his followers were cast out. We accepted our Father's plan and chose to follow Jesus Christ. For the love of God. Dude, it's like you know how comic book guys, that's such a sanitized version, right? What they actually believe, right? That is such a sanitized version of what they believe, to try and align with mainstream Christianity. You know how comic book writers will take Venom and do their own story with Venom Toshi. They'll take Spider-Man and do their own adaptation of Spider-Man. That's what LDS Church has done. They've taken the Father, the Son, Jesus, and they go, okay, we're going to write something different. We're going to adapt it for the new modern era. And so they adapted it into some fucking fanfic, orgy, harem, fucking pornography narrative. That's what they done, mate. Joseph Smith was like, I might as well have been a sci-fi writer like the guy who founded Scientology. The guy who founded Scientology, Toshi, was a sci-fi novelist, sci-fi writer. He used to write science fiction. The same shit happened to LDS, mate. Some fucking nerd got a hold of like with clout, just suddenly decided, you know what, I can just fucking, I can punch up this script. I can make Jesus a more likable character. I can make the Father a more likable character, mate. I can make this more raunchy. I can sell it to people. Desperate housewives who fucking don't give a fuck about religion. I can sex this up a little bit. And so he created LDS, mate. So you got these horny fucking, co-eds fucking in LDS, mate. Rick and Ryan have a fucking talent for fucking ruining my day, mate. Every time Rick comes in with his telling me about the latest on what Trump has done, and Ryan has a way of educating me, but also pissing me off and ruining my day, mate. It's just that it's allowed to exist. Like, Muslims take it on the chin every fucking day. The life before earth life. All men and women lived with a God as a spirit children before committing to the earth as mortal beings. This is sometimes called the first estate. I need to read them juicy first estate harem novels. Fucking hell. I'll tell you why it pisses me off. It's not that it affects my life or anything. And it's not like these people don't get ridiculed. It's the fact that I have to take it on the chin as a Muslim every day for beliefs that are not even controversial or innocuous, or my culture, like eating with my hands. You know what I mean? Like for innocuous beliefs that I know for a fact these people might actually subscribe to. But LDS gets to la, walk off into the sunset, go about their day, drink coffee with the rest of us. They're not allowed to drink that, but just, go to the same restaurants as us, walk around with their white fucking privilege, with these fucking obscene beliefs, mate, and that they pass off as fact. And we constantly have to take on the chin. Black people, Hispanic people, white people, dude, heck, even gay people. Everyone else has to fucking take it on the chin every fucking day. But these motherfuckers, white, privileged, nationalist, racist assholes get to go about their business and get to live happy fucking lives, mate. Get to live happy fucking... No, mate. I want these fuckers to suffer, mate. Dude, they need Sharia law in America. Mormons will be the first to go, mate. Mormons will be the first fucking heathens to fucking go, mate. Dude, what if the deep state is Mormon, Toshi? Have you ever wondered, maybe America is so fucked because the deep state is actually Mormon? There's a Mormon deep state. One battle after another movie creates a fictional white nationalist Illuminati in that movie. Reading some discussion on MormonDialogue.org. Very funny stuff. That movie, that DiCaprio movie, Toshi, it's set in a world where white nationalists called the Christmas Club. They call it the Christmas Club. Sorry, the St. Nicholas Club or the Christmas Club. But it's really just a bunch of white nationalists who hate black people, running American politics from behind the scenes. And they're the bad guys in the movie, Toshi, in the new DiCaprio movie. We know that the post-mortal spirit world is here on Earth. Is it possible that the pre-mortal spirit world is also here on Earth? And we are just moving between 3 dimensions. Thoughts? Have any of our deep thinkers opined on this? Now I know why William is a Kingdom Hearts fan. Now I know why William is a Kingdom Hearts fan. This is like pretentious, sacrilegious, pretentious fucking nonsense. I want to laugh, but these people get taken seriously by white people, by polite white people. Polite white middle class people take this seriously. I want to laugh, but I also want to cry so bad right now. It's always worse than you think. Just when you think maybe you're being lied to, and maybe it's not so bad, you just hear something, you're like, dude, it's fucking worse than I thought. These fucking nutcases, man. How can I ever trust a Mormon when I know they believe this shit? How can I ever trust a white person who's LDS to have my back in the street for anything, knowing that they believe this stuff? Like when people say to Muslims, oh, you're told to slay the unbeliever where they are and not make friends of Christians, we're not told to do that. We're told not to make political allies of Christian nations. That's assuming that we're a Sharia nation or Muslim nation, but we're not that anymore. So we make political allies all day, every day. Saudis making allies with America and blah, blah, blah. So they're not saying you can't be friends, but how can I fucking be friends? How can I be friends with a white dude who's LDS? How can I be friends with William, knowing that he believes this shit about black people and brown people? Stupid. Now I know why William totally accepts this pretentious Kingdom Hearts level of garbage writing as like profound or like poignant or like prescient writing, because he believes this nonsense. As Doctrine and Covenant 93 testifies, we did indeed exist as uncreated, self-existent intelligences prior to our intelligences being oh my god, I think I know where this is going. Intelligence being clothed upon with organized spirit bodies, in the likeness of the way our organized spirit bodies are now clothed upon with organized earthly bodies. It kills your brain, right? It kills your brain cells, right? It kills your brain cells reading this stuff. It's so pretentious. It's so pretentious. Like I'm starting to piece it together now. I'm starting to piece together pretentiousness and where it comes from. And I think LDS is one of the most pretentious, what's the word? Interpretations of Christianity I've ever seen. Like Christianity is pretty damn pretentious sometimes. But that's only the Trinity. Everything else doesn't seem pretentious. There are parables in the Bible and stuff that are just clear cut. But I don't know how Mormons have managed to create this narrative. Like this guy is either the biggest lunatic who ever existed, or one of the greatest writers of our age. Joseph Smith or whoever fucking made up this shit. Like, it's lunacy, man. It's fucking lunacy. Alright, Toshi, I need to head off, man. I need to eat. I feel like my head's getting drained of brain cells reading this LDS pretentious nonsense, mate. Thank you. Right, Toshi, man. I'm not even joking. William has sent me pages and pages and pages of details about LDS. And it seemed pretty innocuous when I read it. But what Rand's telling me now, it actually disgusts me, man. Let me drain your tails one more time. Yeah, go on, Rand. One more. Why not? You ruined my day. Let's ruin my day a bit more. Go on, one more, Rand. I believe the veil between the first and second estates are a function of our intelligence, Christ's intelligence being the greatest of all our Heavenly Father's children. It seems that beginning very early in his mortal life, he consistently pierced the veil with his increasing depth, grace for grace, in step with his physical ability to articulate it. Its ultimate dissolution symbolized in the renting of the temple veil upon his death upon the cross. This is all... I'm not... dude, this is lunacy. This is fucking lunacy. Like, why are y'all yapping about? This is... you know what? This is how William talks. Do you remember when William used to talk in Tesh in roundabout ways, trying to avoid the point and being basically as vague as possible and talking in circles? This is how William spoke. This is how William spoke. They're basically brainwashed and indoctrinated to obfuscate the truth, talking like this. It's Willie speak. It's straight up Willie speak. It's like I haven't seen good Christians try and explain the Trinity like this. There are Christians who explain the Trinity better than this. I'm like, what the hell is this pretentious? I believe the veil between the first and second estates are a function of our intelligence. They're saying like, bro, if you're not high IQ, nigga, you cannot fucking perceive the veils and break through the veil. I'm like, what is he man talking about over here? What the fuck is man talking about over here? What the hell is increasing? Grace, depth, grace for grace, in step with his physical ability to articulate it. Its ultimate dissolution symbolized in the renting of the temple veil. What is renting of the temple veil? Like, I'm trying to entertain this, but it's killing my brain. They're just saying words, right? They're just saying sophistry, silver tongues and sophistry, hoping that it sounds smart enough for someone to be like, okay, I'll take your word for it, mate. I'll take your word for it, mate. This is why I like people who swear, who say fuck, you people who swear, because it just conveys to me how much you care. You can write me 7-10 pages about why Kingdom Hearts is good, but if someone says fuck Kingdom Hearts, I'm going to take their word for it over some 7-page essay about why it's good. This is why I hate people like William and people who use silver tongue. These are silver tongue devils. These people are devils, Toshi. The devils who use silver tongues to try and convince you that something obscene and sacrilegious is just truth. It's like truth manifest. It's pathetic. I hate people like this. These people are psychopaths. They have all the language. They have all the lexicon and the sophistry. They have all the words in the world to explain to you something. But they have no fucking heart, bro. Guy who posted that last one has almost 20,000 posts in 2009. I feel sorry for these people. They're lunatics. The lunatics. Alright, Toshi's 5 a.m, man. I gotta head off. Life wasted. Just wasting his life pondering the fucking first and second veil, mate. Nigga, wait till you find out there's a third veil. You're gonna realize on your fucking deathbed how much life you wasted not reaching the fucking third veil, bro. Alright, take care, man. Wait till this nigga finds out there's a fucking fourth veil. Wait till he finds out he never got the true ending, mate. Fucking bastards. Take care, man.